Hello and welcome to Drakenmemoria. For those of you wondering what this is, well, it's Dungeons and Dragons, or more specifically, a group of people playing Dungeons and Dragons. So if this is not something you want to watch, well, depending on where you're watching this from, there are suggestions either to the right or the left. I would recommend you go there. If you're here for any other reason, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you with us. For the new ones, we hope you're gonna have a nice day, evening, night, well, whatever time period it is where you are. And if you're coming back from before, well, it's a pleasure to have you with us. And I know I never do this first, but I want to also extend a thank you to our extremely faithful viewer on Friday. You never say anything in the chat, but you're the only person that's logged on that I can see the name of, and you've been here for a while. So I don't know if you want me to name you on the stream, so I won't, but I want you to know I am so very thankful. I was about to say Mr. or Mrs., but it could be any. So, lovely person, thank you for being there on Friday. For those here on Wednesday, well, since you're not the only one in chat, it's slightly less exceptional. But nonetheless, we are all very grateful you're here. And that's about it. If you like the sound of the crackling fire sound, I know there shouldn't be any cricket because right now the players are in the middle of a blizzard. But hey, they're around a campfire, so it's almost exactly what they need. So if you like the music, ambient mixer, and most likely later on there will be Celtic Calling joining us. And I think tonight there's also supposed to be a few people joining us from Tobiashi's personal channel. I don't want to say something stupid. So that one guy from Twitch, is that it?
Yeah.
All right. Because I got a lot of that one something from something in the list of followers. I got this one guy, this one man, this one person from Twitch, from D&D,
This one cup.
I can't say I have that one. So, as you can see, there is one of us that is a picture right now. As it was stated last episode, he's going to be slightly late. Hopefully, he's going to be here before there's any sort of fighting that happens. Because I'm sure he'll feel very bad if he gets back and everyone's dead.
Jordan will be like, next party.
He's the only survivor from the previous one, so he's the one carrying the story. Alright, so. Yeah, I think that's everything that needed to be said. So, without further delay, let's start the episode. So, last episode. The party made its way to the small fishing village of Rann. Upon arriving, however, they realized they were not well prepared for the harsh climate change the village had been suffering. Noticing an improvised camp made a few hundred feet from the edge of the weather event, the party stopped for an hour or so to make last-minute preparation for some party member to finish their long rest, and also to leave Tery and Orounak outside of the howling and piercing wind anomaly. Just a few hundred feet away from them. Once ready, they made their way inside the anomaly, hoping to find their garden companion, a human woman named Kâni. Well, they mostly did, along with trouble. when they decided that they didn't want to face the trouble, let's go inside. Well, apparently Kâni didn't want to risk her own safety, as she is already injured, and couldn't bring up the defense that were placed on the building in just a few seconds. So the party was forced to solve their own problem, which they did, with a few minor injuries, but they did. And so they entered. The Kâni and another companion, which the group doesn't know exactly, started to replace the protection around the building. Kâni gathered everyone around the campfire, and they all started talking, and this is where the last episode ended. So, as we go back, you're all around a fire pit in the middle of this town hall from a fishing village. Not that big of a town hall. You'd get the impression that it served a town hall, tavern, all of those things all at once. But there's fire. It's a little cozy, and apparently the protection the other person is casting will also be protecting you from the howling wind and possible intrusion. So, you're all relatively comfortably seated around the fire pit, and Kâni was just starting to tell you about the events which occurred in the last few days. You see her with a arm placed in a splint. I believe that's how it's called in English. Sorry. You'd know from experience that usually when an adventurer has an injury like this, it's because they dropped below zero hit point, but they didn't die. So, but she is out of commission for more complex spells. But she starts telling you about everything that's been happening, and sometime with little wince of pain as she tries to move. She just goes on talking. But, when I got there, when I got here a few days ago, the village had already started to experience severe climate change. At first, the villager didn't think a lot about everything that was happening. It just felt like the beginning of an early season. It happens from time to time. But as the days kept on going, it became more and more apparent that the fall was happening at an accelerated pace. And, well, skipping completely over it. That's when some of the villagers sent out someone. They'd heard that many adventurers had been traveling throughout the island, so they tried to find one. This is how the garden managed to hear about it. She just replaces herself, and you know that a broken arm is something that can be healed with a heal, but it takes a very powerful heal to go over this. She seats herself properly, and when I arrived here, it was clear that fall had simply went on in just a few days, and it was the onset of winter. Everyone was starting to worry as they didn't have any time to properly prepare. It's mostly a fishing village, so their two main activities are fishing and salt gathering. It's the most lucrative thing a fishing village can have. So, I started to look around and couldn't find a lot. I did detect something. It's a bit hard to explain, but it looks a bit like a tear. Just feeling out magic. It's partially buried, but it's there. I don't know, maybe less than 50 feet away from the entrance. But nothing seemed to be happening. Then, 2 days ago, 3 days ago now, one of the villagers said that they saw something roaming around the town, around the village, and it was large. So I went, tried to see what it was, confronted it. It was one of those iced elemental. Barely got out of it alive. It really took everything I had to survive this. But it confirmed that something's very wrong. You don't see half elemental creatures like this usually. They come from the 4 elements, but there are elemental from different shards, but usually you only see the 4s. So I went back to the village and tried to rest a little bit, try to find an answer, and this is when weather started to go bad, almost overnight. It's been like this. Although the worst of it seemed to be only a day ago, it started looking like this. We could see it coming from the ocean. And then the blizzard just covered everything. I went outside, trying to help the villager just find shelter. And then I got attacked by the whirlwind one. And right after that, another iced one. I almost didn't make it. I fought as best I could, but our friend here, and she points toward the person nearing the end of his spell casting to put up the shelter again. He's the one that saved me. I was sure that was it. That was how I fueled the cycle. But I woke up here, protected by this energy lodge, and we've mostly been stuck here. We tried going out, but they just keep reappearing, those elemental. Every day at least a new one arrives. I don't know if it's more or just one. He went to the edge of the beach, and he managed to bring back a little bit of information. The ice is all the way to the bottom. There's just no water. It's just a block of ice. Maybe a mile long. And there were those moments where he said the cold got so severe that he just immediately started to have frostbites after not even a minute of exposition, and wearing winter clothes. So that's about everything we know.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, the villagers are a bit desperate. They didn't have time to properly prepare. They don't sow fields, so they don't have food reserve like a lot of other people do. They just fish, dry the fish. Since you can't keep on fishing throughout winter, they don't need a heavy reserve of food. They can just go out, catch a few more fish. But now, if we can't find an
Every
answer,
plant has a root. You just need to dig it up.
well, the question is finding where the root ends. Where it starts also for this case.
Also, how are we supposed to dig through that much ice?
I think your friend was speaking metaphorically.
Fair enough. He usually does that.
Hopefully. I mean, you know.
But didn't you say the tear or whatever it is you thought you found was under the ice?
No, it's actually just maybe less than 50 feet away from the door. I don't know if the two are related. We could see the storm coming from the ocean, and it just stopped here. I don't know if it came out of the tear and went into the ocean, didn't like it, and came back, or if it was attracted from the ocean. If it was attracted from the ocean to the tear, I don't know.
I just like the visual of, like, you know, weather being sent in a direction and then just the receiving location just can decide to send it back.
Bad weather? No thanks. Turn
How
around.
about not? Yeah, go back over there. I don't like this.
Big fans.
Here's your blizzard. No, I don't want it. What do I do with it? I don't care. I'm sending it back.
Return to sender.
Return to sender.
All right. Well, it sounds like we
Don't gotta go home. We'll stay here.
probably go check it out, especially since we've killed the elementals for the day. Now would be a good time to see if we could figure anything out of what's going on.
Y'all wouldn't happen to have any leftover or extra coats, would you? It appears some of our party came a little ill-prepared, and if it gets as cold as you said it does, even with protective gear.
I can go look and see if any of the villagers left anything behind. And she stands up, and you see her just and starts walking away.
Oh no.
Fisher just mumbles something about you could have just pointed in the direction. So we gonna just head out there? Do we want to look at the portal first, or
Probably.
seeing as it's right here and we know where it is?
Yeah.
I know you don't have to, but are you sure, like, we shouldn't rest before we go, at least a little bit, or like?
Well,
do we don't have it's not a certain time we have to get this done by, is there?
I mean, we should take a short rest. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because like we did just fight like a couple elementals, and I'm a little tired. I mean, I know I just slept for almost a day, but you know,
I'm not tired at all. I want to go out and check this stuff out.
Okay. I mean, it's up to you guys. Short rest, I don't mind. It's what we do. But I will say, if we do end up getting in trouble, I will not be able to do much.
I think we should take a short rest. Jorg especially looks like he could use a short rest.
Oh,
Okay.
Seeing as he's
he looks
zonked out.
Yeah, he looks completely out of it. He's just staring into the fire.
He drank too much of the audience's ale. And now he just,
Alright. Well, you guys, how long is the short rest?
An hour.
hour.
It's an hour.
You can
Alright.
feel the benefit of a short rest after 20 minutes, but you can only take one every hour.
I only
Alright.
need a short rest.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah.
Alright, well, you
Yeah,
guys.
that's our additional thing.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
you guys short rest for an hour. I'm gonna go do a little bit of initial scouting on Magna. I'll be
20
sneaky.
minutes.
Don't worry about it. I'll be
Okay.
Alright.
I
Well,
mean,
good luck.
we've already been here for like 5 minutes, at the very least.
Yep. I'll be
Okay.
back. I leave.
You want my coat?
You
while
don't
you're going
want to
out
wait for
there?
a coat or anything?
I'll be okay. But he said for I think 30 minutes of the outfit I am until I start feeling it. So if it's only, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Audience can do the tough guy like this because, he knows he's riding on a fur pelt.
Get the tough guy stat.
There's advantages to not having a saddle on the large cat.
Meanwhile, Rainey is very disappointed that his 2 major heat sources from a few minutes ago are about to leave.
You got the big dogs.
Alright, I guess I'll roll.
Um,
Let's roll. Since I'm rolling.
If, seeing as I believe they're still around because it's been less than an hour, could Jorg command his direwolves to go with audience?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, nah, he's in the natural 20. Yeah, sure.
You definitely can.
He's got there may be a good 25 minute left, and let's go. You're gonna have an
Let's
escort.
24.
Mhm.
All right, so
I am not stealthy. I am very perceptive. I rolled a 9 for my cat on stealth, and I rolled a 24 for perception.
So oddly enough, as you leave, you get the feeling that this lodge works a bit like the Leomund's tiny hut. If you're inside when it's cast, you can leave and enter back. If you weren't, well, you're stuck outside. So you leave out, and oddly enough, usually when the visibility is so small, you trip over things that have been coming toward you for a while. But for some reason, you can see everything that is at the edge of your visibility range, but you can't see a damn thing of where you're walking. And Magna keeps slipping and having those moments of a cat trying to walk on ice.
Alright.
But all right, you go out and you start perceiving everything you can. So how much?
Yep.
How much did you roll for your perception?
24.
24. So where exactly are you going?
I'd probably first do a quick just run around the village, check out check out everything
Okay.
in the village, check out the base, and then I probably really wouldn't go that far out of the village. I'd probably spend, because it's only about 30 minutes, so I'd probably spend most of the time honestly just going around the villages, checking in houses, seeing if there's anything that can be scavenged for warmth. Basically, just making sure it's a secure location, that there are no enemies left. Yeah.
Okay.
Since
Well, that's all right. Well, that's easy enough to do. You go out, you do your best. Most of the village seem to have been abandoned toward the end. So in many of the houses, you even find open doors. You go in there, everything's been emptied. But you do find a few houses which were most likely abandoned at the very beginning. You did cross a few carts on your way here. Well, you didn't know because you were asleep, but Jorg crossed a few carts on its way here of people leaving. So you do manage to go inside, find a few things which can be used for warmth. Not clothes, because they took them for themselves, but blankets, things like that. That can easily be repurposed into a thick cloak. Or if you don't mind having the I'm sick look as you're walking outside, you can just wrap yourself in the blanket. 24, huh?
Yeah.
That's very good. You do have, at one point, as you're walking back toward the inn, you have a little feeling of being watched. Not in a bad way, but something is curious about you. Just looking around, you don't see it. It's just that feeling at the back of your neck that just...
I'll kind of give because I want to see if it's friendly, I'll kind of stop for a second, and I'll kind of give a salute out to the snow. Since it didn't feel threatening, I'll just kind of give a salute out there and be like, say to myself, whoever's out there, I hope you have a pleasant day, and if you ever want to make your presence known, just know we're here to help. Then I'll kind of keep going.
So you say this out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You say this out loud. Look around just a moment, see if anyone's answering. You don't hear any answer. However, it's a little bit hard hearing something with the howling wind. But you do get the feeling that you didn't do something wrong. Sort of like that, okay, I'm pretty sure they heard me. I don't know why, but you're pretty sure they heard you.
Yep.
Whatever they are.
Well, they don't seem like unfriendly, so I'll just kind of, as I said, if they ever want to make their presence known, we're here to help, and if they don't, that's okay too. So I'll just kind of keep going. I'm not going to force anything out of them.
All right. You head back toward the inn. As you arrive at the inn, just as you're about to open the door, you're pretty sure it wasn't there before, but you do see just a sprig of mistletoe tied to the side of the door.
Alright. Someone's trying to make out with me, but...
It's a druidic focus.
Audience will pick up the mistletoe. Bring it inside with them.
And so,
So
audience...
he's just picking it up for Jorg.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else.
I don't know why, but I just keep seeing audience entering the inn and just looking at Kâni saying, "Did you put that for me?" All right.
Well, he would, however, enter the inn and kind of hold up the mistletoe. Like, did anyone drop a druidic focus? Does any of your guys? It was on the door.
You have no, actually, the person that just finished placing the wards, you get the feeling from its clothing and the way that it's equipped, probably some sort of ranger. And Kâni, who's coming back from the back store. It's a simple place. It's a wall that acts as a back store. Coming back from there, then she looks at you. Just said, "No, I have mine."
Jorg, did you drop something?
Fire. No, actually, I don't know what his spell focus. That's
I
interesting.
think it's a staff.
Oh yeah,
Seeing as he's bonked people with it before.
Druidic focus staff. Yeah, all right. No, he looks at you. No, I've never used the mistletoe as the focus before.
All right. Well,
I can try if you want to.
I'll just hang on to it. I think there's some. I don't want to say friendly, but like not unfriendly creature out there that was watching me while I was scouting out the town. I also found a few more. I don't know how many I found. How many blankets did I find? I would have grabbed probably all the blankets I found. So.
5 or 6.
Oh, okay. I found 6 more blankets that we can use to kind of make ourselves some cut up and make ourselves some winter clothes, some hats and cloaks and other things.
I think I could help with that a little
Cool.
bit.
Yeah. Also, the town seems fairly secure. Like there doesn't seem to be any other elementals within it or walking around it. So it seems the town itself seems to at least be secure for right now.
Uh-huh.
Besides the mysterious thing watching me, but again, didn't seem unfriendly.
What makes you think it wasn't unfriendly, other than you didn't get attacked?
Gut feeling. Just like
Okay.
when you're being watched, just like the feeling of I'm not being watched by something that wants to kill me. I'm being watched by something that's more curious or just interested. I told it if it wanted to make its presence known, it was welcome to, but it didn't. And that we were here to help, so. And it didn't. It just seemed to kind of accept that.
Interesting. I wouldn't know. I don't really have a gut, so.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't know the language of love.
Well, let me see those blankets. Maybe I could turn them into something we can wear.
All right.
Uh-huh.
I'll hand Toby the 5 or 6 blankets I found.
Like, I don't have my weaving kit, but I could still kind of make them into something.
Yeah,
I'll hand him.
someone in chat.
I'll hand him the blankets. I'll also hand him. I'll reach in. I'll hand him one of the random swords or daggers we have, so he can cut off. If he can cut them up, if necessary.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make some simple tie-around cloaks that we can put around the neck and stuff like that. And try to...
Some scarves. You can make some scarves.
I can make some scarves, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And
sacrifice 1 blanket to make 6 very, very, very long scarves.
maybe cut them down a little bit to fit us, and then
scarves and hats.
Yeah, like a little like blanket hats that we can put on our heads, maybe
little
cover
turbans.
our face,
Yeah, I'll get little turbans.
Yeah. Maybe like cover our face and like the top of our head, and then does anyone have some thread? Because I have this needle, and I don't think it needs to be used to actually copy something, but I think I could use it as a regular needle.
I think I have thread.
No? Okay.
Can you not just pull a thread out of one of those blankets?
Some of the blankets I can, but
it
won't be as strong.
They're peasant
I don't know how
blankets,
clothes
so,
work, so
yeah, of course you can pull out.
All right, then
threads.
I'll take some time to put some hoods on them and stuff like that, and then make the hats.
Quality tailoring.
Yeah, quality tailoring. As good as I can do.
Mm-hmm. Do we get a short rest?
Well, the audience has been gone for 25 minutes because that's how long he had an escort. Probably for you it was a good mark when you saw the two wolves disappear. Oh, 5 minutes until until half an hour. Let's time to go back. So it's been about a half an hour. So you have the benefits of a short rest, unless it is stated otherwise in your character. Like monks, they need to meditate for 30 minutes. Then you would need to take the 30 minutes. But otherwise, if it's not stated, after 20 minutes, you have the benefit of a short rest.
So for my action search, since it's not part of my monk thing, would I get it back?
If you get it back with a short rest, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go and click my short rest. Oh, right. And then just looks back to the character sheet.
You see me going up to everyone in the room and like measuring them out with my thumb. I'm like, yeah, that's about the size, and just like cutting stuff. Yeah, right.
You're doing your best. Make a dexterity roll, I'd say.
There you go. Okay. Wow. Wow. A 9.
Well, it's it's pretty average. You sort of give one to Fisher, and you purposefully gave him the one that probably what you use to make the head hole the with the cloak. What's used to attach it? It's probably a little too thin. With Audience and Remy and Jorg, it probably would have strangled them a little bit, but he's got a thick neck, so you figure out, all right, he's going to be good with that one.
We need him tight.
You give one to Audience, you look at it, you're pretty confident that as long as he doesn't go outside, it's going to hold. But once he's outside under the gale force wind, he might look like Conan at one point. So
Make some poncho. All right. Sounds good. So, should we head out now, guys? Or
I'm good to head out.
Yeah.
I think I'm just as ready as I'll ever be. Back into the cold.
We actually have some warm clothes now, so.
Let me grab these rocks really quick.
putting the rock back in
Also
his
has,
pockets.
Has
I
Audience used Harness Divine Power at all today? I actually don't remember if you used it in the fight last session or not.
Yeah. How many spells do I have? I think I did. No, I definitely did. I remember doing that.
It's features and trait, I think. Divine Sense, not been used. Oh, Channel Divinity.
I mostly just
not
don't
been
remember
used.
how many times you used Divine Smite for a second
No,
level
I
slot.
did. I did use it. I used it.
I hand one of the rocks to Fisher. Just in case we get split up and you need to use that technique you have again. Here you
Thanks.
go.
I assume you don't want to back this time once it's really cold.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
I do not want to risk frostbite from touching the rock.
Fair enough.
So you put the hot rocks back in your pocket?
Yeah, one in mine, one in Jorg's, and then no, Jorg would have 2 of them. I would have 1, and then I gave one to Fisher.
All right. Before you go out, Kâni gives you conjures a decent quantity of water, and gives you all one good berry. Make sure that everyone is
All right,
feeling full.
we got another cookie. No, I'm trying. I'm not gonna use it yet.
Anybody? Yeah. Anybody want seconds?
I'm okay.
I'll take it. I'll save it for when we're out
All right.
there.
There you go. I'll give mine to him.
Yeah. We traded a rock for a berry.
Okay.
Good trade. Good trade.
Yeah, I feel like you came out on top.
All right. You gather up, and go outside. Oh, too bad I don't have a heavy wind sound.
Wait, before we head
Yes,
outside,
Yes.
Raimi, do you want to? Is there something you might want to use while we're out there that you could cast before we leave? Because it'll probably be really cold to do so outside.
The
I don't remember what you have in your book.
Raimi will. You know, since I guess it is literally 50 feet away, it'll have a fair amount of duration. But, yeah. Well, if everybody's willing to wait, Raimi just.
Yeah, everyone has their coats on, and can we just wait 10 minutes?
I'll meditate for those 10
Well,
minutes.
arguably 20 minutes
Okay.
for a different reason. Well, the same reason.
So,
Like Raimi's going to hold up. Raimi's going to hold up 2 talons.
so basically, it's when you think you're ready to go out, and then suddenly your girlfriend tell you that she needs to change something. You know you're gonna be waiting for half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
About
All
to
right.
get the kids in the car, and then have you gone to the bathroom? And then they're like, no, and then
So,
I'll meditate for the 20 minutes so I can do the monk rest thing. Get my stuff back for my monk thing. Yeah.
there you go.
Right, so Raimi is going to first, because we don't know what we're going to be facing / encountering. Raimi is first going to cast water breathing on the whole party.
okay.
So that'll be a 24-hour duration.
Okay.
And then the
It's so
second
weird.
one he will cast.
It's so weird with the water breathing. When you go outside and you open your mouth, every time that the snow falls in, you sort of get this just micro of air.
God, that'd be the worst.
It's like,
Just immediately have like the hiccups or something.
Even if your computer.
Yeah, so that's Raimi's first precautionary spell, and then second, and then they can immediately go. Then he will cast a detect magic ritually,
Okay.
which will have a 10-minute duration.
Okay. What's the range on detect magic?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. All right.
And
Yeah.
and after casting the second one, Raimi closes the book gently, puts it back in his bag, and gives the okay sign.
All right. So, now ready? Seeing magical things? Well, right now, as you cast it and you're right in front of a magical barrier, you just see a large plane of magic in front of you. But as soon as you leave outside and start walking, it doesn't take very long for you to see this tear that seems to just and then disappear under the ground. There's only maybe 5 or 6 feet of it above ground. But judging from the magical aura of it, it goes deeper underground. You're not really sure how deep, because you can't see through walls with this. There's also one other thing that you actually notice. Well, actually, make a perception roll. That's something that's very faint. Maybe Remy won't notice it, but most likely he will. But you never know.
What do you mean?
I snap out of meditation as soon as I feel the cold air come out from outside. I'm just like, oh my gosh, what? Oh, we're leaving now. Okay.
That'll be 22.
Okay. Okay, and I'm aware that this... I probably... read it phonetically, because I know that this is not how you...
I understand.
uh,
You don't need to explain it.
okay. All right. Oh goodness, why did you... I swear the autocorrect in Discord is...
Pretty whack.
The thing is that because my computer is in French, he keeps trying to correct things in French. So it makes for some really weird phrases sometimes.
We got some Franglish in the chat.
I know at least for certain things you can like add another language to the...
I've been trying to figure that out. I haven't managed it so far, but...
Mm-hmm. I've never needed to, though, so I don't know how.
Remy looks about into the blizzard, a bit distracted from the tear. Actually, incidentally, is that tear visible to everybody, or is it only visible because Remy has detect magic on?
It's only visible because of your detect magic.
Okay.
It's outside of the normal visual spectrum for people.
Okay, so 2 things then. As Remy is like looking about throughout the blizzard, trying, just like pauses for a moment and says, "That Remy's what we call a glitter bomb." And then as he just like pans his head over a bit more, sees the tear, and then now points his talon in that direction.
The direction of the tear, or the...
Yeah. It's like, and then he'll say, "On your mark."
Wait, what?
I think we have to go this way.
I mean, head in the direction Remy pointed.
Actually, it's probably best that Remy guide, now that I'm thinking about it. As Remy starts walking, and then once he's maybe within 5 feet of the tear, he stops and then kind of gestures.
Can we see it?
No. from inside of you, Fisher, you hear Terenad go, "Why did you leave the tree outside of this?" He seems to be the only one capable of reliable communication with him.
You know,
Someone's got to look out for Tery.
What's still in my inventory here?
Raimi, we can't see anything.
Raimi is going to... this is a fair use for an arrow, because I don't believe I have any torches in here. No, I do not. Raimi just, pulls out one of his arrows and just, in the direction of the tear, just chucks it.
Okay.
Yoy.
Basically for visual demonstration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Is going to. Okay. It's a bit weird and probably slightly frustrating for Remy, because for audience, Jorg, Tobiashi, and Fisher, when Remy throws the arrow, you just see the arrow going, and it's a gale force wind outside, so you see the arrow go up and then shift a bit in its direction and fall to the ground. Okay, but you, Remy, you can see that there was a slight resistance when the arrow hit the place where there's the tear. And that's why the arrow shifted slightly as it was going through the tear. But what it does give you, Remy, is that it's not a two-way door, or it's not opened, but it has mass, although extremely faint. It has mass in your world. But you're the only one who can see it.
So, Raimi just blinks for a moment. His
Raimi,
eyes
you trying to
narrow a
point
bit. He
something
kind of
out?
stomps his foot in the snow.
You have that moment where you see Remy just throwing the arrow and it shifts a little bit and he's looking at this as if it's supposed to explain everything.
Is this the thing? The portal?
Raimi nods.
Okay. Well, none of... Or at least, y'all can't see that, right? Audience.
I mean,
Toby.
No.
I see snow on the ground.
Well, I guess you're investigating it, Raimi, if you want to, because we can't see it.
Raimi just sighs and well, I guess it's just not to waste the arrow. I guess Raimi's going to pick it up and I guess he's just going to start literally poking and prodding it just to see I guess maybe to confirm whether it's just not allowing anything through or just requires a little more force.
Okay. As best as you can tell, it's not allowing anything to go through. But you even feel it a little bit more when you pass the arrow through it gently. Even at some point, if you want to try your hand, it sort of feels like you're moving your hand across a electrically charged surface. You can sort of feel the arcane nature of it, as if some feathers would just stand on their own, but it's not. but it's so faint. Because of your detect magic, you can see it and you can associate this feeling with when you go through the tear, but it's just not opening. Oh goodness. Okay. There's something buried deep within your memory or notebooks. That's as far as I'm gonna say.
So, audience, you want to we stand guard while I'm doing it? What? No, or, you're muted.
You're muted.
Yes, we can stand guard.
All right, I guess I'll just look around and
There's
watch
not-
out for if anything's coming.
Yeah, there's not a lot we can do here. So yeah, we can just. I'll just keep actually here. I'll roll perception to see what I.
Same.
I think at the very least, Raimi is going to sniff.
That's only a 12 for me.
Yeah, I don't see much. I rolled a 6.
All right. Well,
Standing guard with a 12.
Yeah.
there's a lot of snow. 12. It's better than most average guardsmen, but for an adventurer, it's a bit disappointing. But hey, it's good for a average city guard. Tobiyashi 6. Well, the whirling wind and snow makes it extremely hard to find any trace. Feel even your own footstep. You look behind, and after 10 minutes, they're not there anymore.
Well, audience, I can't see much out here. So I think this is best a place of any to practice meditating. So I'm gonna sit right here and
Oh,
make sure to let me know if anything happens.
okay. I guess I'll stand here and stay guard. You meditate.
All right, cool. I'm gonna meditate and try to keep warm, just on the ground.
Okay.
I guess while that's happening, is Raimi able to sniff?
What are you trying to find by sniffing? Sorry, by sniffing.
Sorry, that's just the term we've used whenever we were looking for shard energy.
Ah, yes. Okay.
I actually don't remember how specifically we did those rolls.
It's
It was a wisdom.
It's a wisdom,
something.
yes.
A wisdom skill you're not proficient in.
Yeah, because you've only used it 5 times, I think, up until now.
Wait, we're looking for shards now? No, just sorry.
You might regret that.
So yes, a straight wisdom roll then.
Yes.
That's gonna be. Oh, come on. It's always the worst when like the light in my room reflects off of the number in just the wrong way.
Tobiyashi,
Okay,
did you
cool.
roll a natural 1?
I did. I just wanted to see. Meditation's not going
My
to-
roll has a 1 in it, but there's also a 5 next to it, so 18.
That's good. 18, alright. Alright. It takes a moment. Because you sort of have to phase out the wind and the snow and all of that distraction. And it takes a lot of concentration. It takes time. At one point, Tobiashi thinks you're trying to rival him, and he doesn't want to let you see that he can't concentrate with all the wind. So he's just staring back at you.
Why do I want to imagine competitive meditation?
Competitive
Like I can relax better than you can.
It's an Olympic discipline. All right. And it takes a while for you to manage to push everything out. But right there at one point, you have a brief moment of as if you were breathing in a peppermint. Just a... It enters. It is cold, snappy cold air mixed with pines. But it feels so cold. So very, very cold. Let me see if there is another scent that you can pick up of that. No, that's it. You do recognize this as being a shard scent. It is not something from here. There is something otherworldly about this scent. But it is that. A very crisp, that's the word I was looking for. Crisp, cold air. And faint smell of pines. As in pine tree.
Raimi will then open his eyes, look to the others, and he's going to minor illusion the this will be more direct. Raimi is going to minor illusion the face of the last shard monster they killed.
Killed?
Yes.
That would be the pumpkin, the jack-o'-lantern.
Yes.
So I don't think Tobiashi ever saw that one. You see a 5-foot tall jack-o'-lantern. It's basically a scarecrow with the head of a carved pumpkin for Halloween. It has very, very thin limbs and a ghostly blue glow inside of the eyes and mouth.
Audience, what's that supposed to mean?
I think he's trying to tell us that there's shard energy here. There's another shard somewhere in this, or here, we're connected to another shard.
Wait, what's the shard? No, I'm just playing. No, I'm
Well,
just kidding.
that makes sense. If there's a portal and there's things coming through it.
Tobiashi, it's...
Is that thing on the other side, Raimi? Or is that metaphorical?
Raimi will hold up 2 talons.
All right, good.
Tobiashi, it's part of the normal lore of the Shattered Continent. The idea of not other planes of existence, but shards. Your master is one of those person that taught this to the world of how this works. At one point, you're not sure why, something struck the fabric of reality with enormous force, and it just shattered. The way that he explained it to you is when the light from the source of the universe hits one of those shards, the energy just fractures, and each facet of these shards radiate a single energy of that shard. Unlike a prism, when you shine a light into it, it just shines rainbow back. That prism, each side just shines a single energy off of it. And these shards are just floating everywhere. when two beams of light cross, they create a realm or a shard realm, because that can also be used as a shard. And whatever light crosses indicate what is inside, how it's made. The Shattered Continent is the realm with the most variety of light shining into it.
All right.
But just like everything else, you know that these light come from other places, and the idea of these shards orbiting around the world, around the Shattered Continent, the world of the Shattered Continent, is what is making your world. So it's basically one of the light source giving life to your world.
All right. So, okay. All right, audience, you've dealt with this before. Are we supposed to, like, destroy it, or are we trying to get inside of it, or what? What's the plan of action?
I mean, I don't think we want to get inside of it. I don't think we want to go to another plane of existence. At least not that I can think of right now. Destroying it is definitely a possibility, although we don't again know that it's what the elementals are coming through. But we should definitely have something to keep an eye on it to figure out that information.
Well, it's definitely what the elementals are coming through. It might not be why the blizzard is here. Because I sent one of those elementals back, and it came back. I sent one of those elementals here, and it came back out.
Okay, so should we try and destroy it then?
So do we shut it?
Well, you've never destroyed one.
No, how?
You found shards, and you know that shards come from these tears. But you've never actually destroyed one, though you've met creatures that deals with those tears.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to destroy it personally, Toby, to answer your question.
Okay.
We've talked to a few different things. What do you call them? Why am I blanking on their name? They're like sprites, but they're not.
Caretakers.
Caretakers. They are known to deal with these kind of tears. So I think we had a way to contact sprites to show them a friend, but I don't remember exactly what it was. We had a way to contact sprites.
All of a sudden you see Fisher just like his eyes roll back. He's like, going to my database real quick.
Processing.
Yeah, Fisher.
Processing.
Fisher,
I feel like
Fisher, I need a Google search real quick.
How do we contact sprites?
give me a minute. Just hearing the dial-up tone.
His mouth slightly opened, and you hear this.
Well, I mean, can we contact the garden from here? Would they know, you know? Pretty sure they should know.
Well, I mean, the problem we're dealing with is the blizzard. Like, that's the problem we're here for.
Okay.
Kâni was, correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but Kâni came here to study this rift.
Yes.
And then the blizzard showed up. And then she asked for help.
Yes.
Yeah.
Druids.
So we're here to deal with the blizzard.
Druids make a point of investigating when seasons seem to go awry like this. So it's usually a sign of something foul or energy not circulating properly.
Well, I know he said it might have something to do with the frozen ocean lake thing. But, I mean, are we going to go investigate that too? Like, is Remy, have you figured out anything? You're just shoving Narrow into snow over there.
Sorry, shoving what into snow?
An arrow.
An arrow.
Okay, so like I first heard marrow, and I had several questions.
Like you're sniffing the ground. It's kind of cold out here.
And also, you're drawing dangerously close to Magna's behind. Oh, too late. So, while Fisher is digging through his memory banks, is there something else you'd like to do?
I put down the thing. I have like half the notes of it. I just don't have the way to contact. Oh, whatever. All right.
Say it
What's
out
something
loud.
we
It
could
might
do?
jog someone else's memory.
No, I just have some of the quests they wanted us to do. I just have the stuff about like finding the tree knot from the time god and like asking. I don't have the actual like way to contact them.
Well, usually you need like I was gonna say a phone to contact someone.
Some sort of magical tool.
Yeah, because like we use the orbs as a focus to contact the garden.
Yeah, I'm
what do we
looking
need?
through my.
You have like an item on you?
That's, yeah, I was looking through my inventory too. I didn't see anything in my inventory, but
You know what? George should know about this. I look over to George. He just
So let me see. Was George?
You know what? I think if nothing else, I guess I'll have the one to. I guess I'll be the one to have the balls to roll a history check because honestly, like I am blanking myself, and I usually have a fair amount of these kinds of things.
It's easier to find them in Twilight, and they show up when things go wrong. And the walls of reality have started shattering when the objects started appearing in the garden vault. That's it. I don't remember.
I wasn't there, so my history check would mean nothing.
And I
Okay,
believe
in
George
which case-
joined the group right after the last event with caretakers in it. So,
I mean, I have shard dust from the fire shard. And if I remember correctly, sprites are shard specific?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I thought I used all that.
So if we contacted the fire ones, I don't know what they would be able to do here.
we
Die.
could just start shouting out about how we helped some other sprites with the fire cat. Maybe they got like a Facebook where they like posted like adventurers helped us with this problem. These guys were like they gave it a thumbs up, and then they could be like, oh, I remember that post. Yeah, that's cool.
Can I do can I do a history check?
Yeah, sure. And since Remy is doing one also, I will even allow you to either choose to each make one or choose one of you and make it with advantage.
I go over to the spot where Remy was poking around. I'm gonna like step on it.
Amy, do you care?
Frankly, even though you don't necessarily have like the classiest roles, you will have a lot easier time communicating specific.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, even if Raimi gets this, it's gonna be balls to try.
By the way, when I rolled my history, because I had rolled a history, I got a 7, so I remember nothing. So it's up to you
You
guys.
remember them talking about the Lady of Ash. And that's the image that comes back. Oh yeah.
I'll see if my teacher mentioned anything to me.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I only rolled a 9 and an 8, but that 9 turns into a 15.
Okay. So, going back inside of your memory, trying as best you can to try and figure out what you remember. And oddly enough, Fisher and Remy are those who actually saw them camping near events. So there is this one element that comes to your mind that
we might just stumble on some.
You could see them with detect magic. They usually have small camps made somewhere. And yeah, they usually answer to those things. And if you need to call on them, you simply need to wait until in between moments. Dusk, dawn, the twilights, the in-betweens.
We're close to dusk.
And simply, you just need to call out to the caretakers. If they know you, they will answer you. But from what you remember, there is most likely somewhere at least one. For your answer, Tobiyashi, when you step on the fissure, you...
Ow.
The fissure, not fissure, period. You sort of feel the energy in your foot. It's sort of a odd... like if you're... stroking a ball of lights where there's sort of static energy, but it's in your foot, where your foot connects with this fissure inside of the universe. So you sort of feel this, ooh, but that's it. You don't.
Oh my god. Audience, you said there was something watching you that wasn't hostile.
Yes, my guess with that was probably...
Do you feel it again?
I don't know. I don't feel anything.
Make a
I feel cold.
Do I feel anything?
Audience, you can make a perception roll. Fisher, you can also make a perception roll.
Audience is going to take the audience approach and just start yelling out, "Caretakers, come, join us in freeing this land of its icy embrace."
Yeah, that also works. I got a 20 or a 23 with Tery and Orounak.
Okay. You have audience turning around there and just starting yelling out, "Come and join us! Come and join us! We're here to help you!" And just as he opens his mouth completely, you see this little mistletoe berry just going straight for him and hitting him square in the mouth as he's opening it. So it just goes, "Come, it's..."
Delicious.
Once you get it out of your lungs.
You can see it go down his throat as he's swallowing. You see just the...
God, tastes like holiday cheer.
Yeah. Are they trying to get you to be quieter, or I'm confused?
I think that was their way of telling me to shut up. Yeah.
You, as you see this, and with your very good perception roll, yeah, right next to you, Fisher, on the floor. It's about 1 foot high. You see this small creature. It has a very pale skin. Its skin also is very tight on its body, as if it's just skin and bone and no muscles, but it moves, so there is muscle. Its hair looks a little bit like pine needles, but there are some slight red veins that seems to just stretch from his head and inside of the his hair. It has very long, thin fingers, and you just hear it go, bullseye.
Yeah, good shot. Can we talk?
Maybe in the place where you don't have to yell so hard.
Do you have a spot, or do you want to come back to our inn?
Whichever. I don't think you fit in my tent.
Let's go back to the inn.
Ask if there are more of it. I can't see, but ask if there are more
when
of it.
Fisher starts
It's
talking
that
to
little
it,
thing.
you sort of notice that he's there. But until
Okay.
Fisher says anything, yeah, no, you don't see it.
All right, I ask it I'm like, are there more of you, or is it just you?
The first. Honestly,
You're the
it
first?
wasn't expected. Well, if there's more problem, there's probably gonna be more coming. But right now, I'm the first.
All right. Cool. I guess we'll talk more. I guess we'll just grab you, then we'll go talk more at the end. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
But as we're walking away, I'm like, you got a name?
Usually, people just call us caretakers. I mean, we just come and go.
Okay.
We don't.
All right.
It's not the thing in our culture to name each other. We don't have a sense of individuality quite as strong as yours.
I see.
We're
Well,
all just cogs in a greater machine.
You see,
I'll call
you
you-
see the caretaker look at you and says, "You're laughing at this, but you're not that far off."
all right. Well,
Rami had contact with a very discouraged worker in the past.
Yeah.
To escape that exponential dread, I will name you Stefan. So, there. Now you have a name. How do you feel about it?
Well, I'm not gonna use it amongst those that know me, so what do I care?
All right. It's just for us. Now we know we could. Yeah. Let's keep going.
Stefan, the first of his name to make it to the icy wastes and meet the adventure.
Let's go. Stefan.
So you easily take him
Okay, I
back
guess-
to the inn. Of course, as you arrive toward the inn, there is the problem that he wasn't inside the lodge when when it was cast. And as you enter in and you try to pull him in, he just stays floating there, and you holding him. Well, I don't think he can push me that way.
Kâni, can you bring down the thing again?
She turns around and look at her ranger friend. Do you have any spells left? I still have one. It looks like we're gonna need it.
Or we need to talk to a caretaker who we found.
You just see him go, hi. Okay, so bring down the lodge. You can easily enter with your new caretaker friend. And then the ranger puts the lodge back up. Just before he starts casting, he looks at all of you and says, "This is the last time I can cast this for today. So make sure it lasts all as long as you need it."
Right.
Basically,
Make sure
don't
to not
find
make
any more strays.
friends.
Yeah. That was a nicer way to say it.
I thought about saying it like that, but I'm like, he's right there. I don't want to call him a stray.
I like to imagine that Fisher and audience both say that at the same time, and then we just both look at each other like, "No."
With that awkward moment when two people who normally don't agree on anything agree on something, and they have to like question their relationship.
Fisher thinks about sexuality for the first time in his life. An audience just feels weird.
Just the two of us.
Alright, so you get inside. The lodge is being recast. And, well, you all want to get very close to the fire pit, as for some reason you sort of, feel the warmth of this. Oh yeah, it feels good. But your friend stays a good distance away. I mean, fire is nice and all, but and he looks at himself, and you sort of realize that he's completely naked. Doesn't seem to mind the cold.
Nice.
That makes sense. Well, hi. We're a group of adventurers that has previously helped some caretakers wrangle the Lady of Ash's cat.
I never heard about the cat. I've heard about the Lady of Ash.
Fair enough.
She doesn't get She doesn't get along very well with Race. He's a bit cold.
Sorry, did you say race?
Yeah, the sovereign of the Ice Shard.
Uh-huh.
The Lord of the Northern Wind. Never heard of him?
Cool.
Wait, so he has a name, but you don't have a name? I mean, well, now you have a name, but you know.
No, you gave me a name. I don't have a name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If you tell me yours, I'll use it, but I'm not going to use the one
every-
that you gave me.
I'll give
From this day
everybody else
forward, your name shall be Raimi.
Yes,
bit
your
of
name
a-
shall be Stefan.
I can
Look.
see how that can be confusing.
Yeah, Raimi, Toby, audience, George, Fisher, Kâni, Connie's friend.
Hey.
Extras.
That is his normal name. He has no identity outside of Kâni.
No, actually, he
Without
does have a
Kâni,
name. You
she
just
has
didn't
no
ask him.
We'll just call him that one guy.
Mm-hmm. So, do you know what's wrong here?
Well, not exactly. That's why I'm here. Well, to be honest, there's a lot of things that are not right now here. There's a tear. There's been a lot of those recently. It's been getting more and more difficult to tend to all of them. It's like trying to prevent a bubble from shattering, but you don't know where someone's hitting on it.
Uh-huh.
Can we shut this one? Stop the elementals from coming in? Or can you?
Well, I think the problem is
This showed up before the blizzard did.
well, yeah, it's I think the problem is the Rakshin. I'm not sure
Did
if
you say direction or
Rakshin, or maybe you
The
know them under
Rakshin, okay.
under the name Ice Swimmers. A lot of adventurers that visit eventually just calls them Ice Swimmers. It's descriptive. I don't know if this one was stuck in your world or it came out. It feels a bit weird if it came out because the ground wasn't completely solid, but it's possible. As the common name implies, they can just swim through ice. So once the ground is completely solid, they could have just slid in. But that's why there's a blizzard.
okay.
They're usually pretty docile. They just take up residence in a lake, freeze it completely solid all the way through, and it becomes their lake.
Rami,
Alright,
hearing that,
how do-
immediately just looks at Kâni.
Yeah. How do we move it?
Well, if it froze part of the ocean, there's not a lot of ocean on the other side. I think it's feeling a little bit at odds. They like having a restraint, a place that have limits, like a lake. The ocean is a bit big. Well, there's two ways to settle a thing. Injure it enough so it feels like it should go back home, or kill it. It's not an endangered species on the other side, so no one's gonna mind if you kill it.
One's gonna. Well, it might mind.
Well, I mean,
Mhm.
what? There's no way we could not hurt it or kill it and get it back to the other side, or like.
Well, I suppose you can try talking to it, but they're very territorial. If it
But as you,
if it froze a part of the ocean, it's because it thinks that it's home, or
Mhm.
at least trying to make home.
Does it speak primordial?
I don't know if they're smart enough. If they are, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
is it a creature?
Oh yes.
What does it eat, if anything?
It's an ice swimmer. What do worm eats? Well, it eats the same thing, but ice.
Fair enough.
And yes, it poops out very soft ice.
We should tell it that there's a giant fire festival that happens here each year, and it doesn't want to live here.
Yeah.
The blizzard.
Oh no, I hear there's a lot of controversy around Fire Festival.
Mhm.
We'll tell it this is one of the Lady of Ashes.
It's for sure gonna
vacation
happen, though.
spots.
This fire festival is definitely going to happen.
We should just tell it it's one of the Lady of Ashes vacation spots. Doesn't want to be
Uh-huh.
here.
Yeah.
She likes to get out here for the summer.
How-
Very interesting
how-
pun.
big are these things?
Not too big. 50 feet long, 60 feet long.
That's pretty big.
Yes, it's a gargantuan creature.
So like a whale but in the ice. You did say it was native to your shard, right?
Well, it's not mine, but it's native from that shard, yeah.
All right, yeah. Well then, I should be able to just hit it with my whip, I think.
Good
You
luck.
can try banishing.
I can only do it one more time today,
But
but
there's one problem with that. You know,
What?
the whole ocean of ice that's over it, depending on where it's at. How are we going to
Yeah.
locate it?
I mean, it said it was territorial, so if we probably walk on the ice and are like, "This is our home now," it
Yeah,
won't
start-
like that. You know, set a fire on the ice or something. Be like, "We're gonna build our cabin here."
Good luck with that.
Draw it out.
Just so that you know, the closer you get to it, the worse the cold gets.
I'm trying to
Oh,
know where to
that's-
find it.
Yeah, I guess so. Kind of a crappy way to find it, but yeah. How? Right.
Do you have any
Well, I
potions of cold resistance on you? I'll ask the sprite. Can you whip some up for us real quick?
Wait, Fisher, how much cold can you withstand?
I'm not gonna let
How
you
many-
drink my blood, if that's what you're asking.
Would that work?
Come on, try it. Try it.
What was that, Toby?
Yes.
How much cold can you withstand?
I mean,
Regular human amount, or like
a
Right.
little bit. Temperature-wise, a little bit more than you guys. Magical wise, not any better than,
In,
unless it's in very short bursts.
in meta term, not enough to make a statistical difference, but enough that he'll still be comfortable while you need to wear a jacket.
okay.
I have 2 spell slots left, with which I could use absorb elements, which is a single source of instantaneous cold that it absorbs. So I don't know if it'll work.
We could go try and negotiate it with it today, and then if that doesn't work, we could go fight it tomorrow.
Uh-huh. That sounds like a good idea.
Kind of sounds like we're gonna freeze to death if we try to fight it.
I mean, we should be
mean,
able to do a
if
brief.
it- Takes too long.
Yeah. It'll probably hurt. It won't be comfortable, but we shouldn't die. At least
Uh-huh.
immediately.
Yeah, we should have some time.
Yeah. Do you want to come with us? I say to the sprite.
I'll
You want to
watch.
try and you'll watch.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'll make sure that the next party knows what not to do, in case you fail.
hey, Stefan, I have a question for you. You know anything about where this thing lives? And I'll take out the little elemental that was in my meteor hammer thing. I showed to him.
It's a bit out of my element. I just realized what I said. It's feels like it'd be more something related to air.
Do you think this could communicate with it?
I mean, there's some aspect of ice that crosses with water and air. It might.
All right.
I totally forgot because we've been kind of busy. I'll try talking to it tonight, Toby.
All right. Yeah, no problem. I was just waiting for a time because we have been kind of busy.
Mm-hmm. Well, not really, but kind of. Never mind. Let's go talk to Ice Whale.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Wait. Okay. Stefan, would you like to find it for us and then like tell us where it's at, or because like it's kind of cold out there for us, we could dive. It would mean a lot to us if you could, but
Well, finding it is the easiest part. The blizzard follows it, so it's right at the center of it. There.
All right. Well, I think that's all we need to know at this point. You could follow us and watch us not die.
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys.
It's kind of... Is it hard to tell where the center of a blizzard is while you're in the blizzard?
Well, as long as you walk in a straight line, that's gonna be easy. You just go to the edge, and you walk right to the center in a straight line. I think that the storm is roughly 2 miles wide, so after a mile, you should be there. And since it likes going in the sea, I'm pretty sure that you have to go toward the ocean.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah.
I don't really want to head back to the edge and then back into the center. I would just go out onto the frozen lake ocean.
I believe it will find us, as long as we make enough noise.
You're really good at that.
Yeah. Just start yelling
use
out and
your,
my
your
What?
footsteps.
footsteps.
Yeah.
My footsteps.
Oh yeah, no, definitely you can.
Get them stompers out.
Yeah. I'll you do that and then start yelling, "This is my home now."
Yeah. Be the annoying upstairs neighbor.
Take a bulb.
No.
Take a bulb also.
All things considered, that is 100% normal dragon behavior. Just like stomping into an area and declaring, "This is mine now."
Yeah.
I've always wanted to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can now.
Mm-hmm.
Use the chain and use a bulb. You'll have loud step and loud voice.
Like, I'll use the chain. I don't need.
Okay.
I won't be the one talking to it. That's gonna be Fisher.
All right.
I can't.
This
speak
guy.
for
Great at talking.
All right. So,
Also,
Yes.
real quick,
yes.
for my own peace of mind,
Yes.
Reese, the shard primordial lord that this
Stefan.
thing, is saying it belongs to, or whatever. I have it in my notes.
Yes, it's been
As-
mentioned once before.
Okay. Possible cousin-ish, as those things go, to the hunter god. Was
The way
that
that it wasn't certain. It's actually Orounak who told you that, and he said that it sounds a lot like something similar to race, but he didn't know for sure.
Okay. So the hunter god sounded like something similar to race.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, we gotta go back out in the cold again.
Yeah. I will. Ask this little dude. Does race go by any other names, titles?
I mean, yeah, sure. Master of the Northern Wind, Sovereign of the Blizzard,
Krampus.
Ruler.
Hunter God?
I've never heard anyone call him God. I've heard people say, "Oh God," when they see him, but never anyone call him God.
What about the Hunter?
I mean, Race is a sovereign. He's the strongest entity living in the Frost Shard, so usually the sovereigns of a shard, they are not that interested in ruling things outside of it. It's inhospitable.
Mm-hmm. And is it always been the sovereign of the Frost Shard?
For the last few thousand years, yeah.
I'll pull out a symbol of the Hunter God that I'm sure I have jotted down and on paper somewhere and show it to him. Does this look familiar at all?
I mean, it's the wrong color. You have to squint. And it lacks presence. I guess it looks a bit like the head of a wolf.
Yeah. But as like a symbol, not what is it? Have you seen a symbol like this before in reference to something?
Can't say that I have.
Okay. And do people ever talk to Reese?
It's rare. I mean, how many commoners talk to their king? It's that kind of rare.
Uh-huh. And is this kind of problem something that Reese cares about?
Which one? Feels like you're talking about more than one problems.
Specifically, the ice swimmer here.
Nah, like I said, it's a very common creature on the other side.
So the fact that it slipped through, is it not something that Reese bothers with?
No.
So we couldn't use solving this to attempt to get an audience with them?
Well, you'd have to work up the chain. Sure, if you solve it, there might be one of his lieutenant, or maybe one of his champion. That would feel like it's a good thing. Mm-hmm. Then from there, you might find a way to earn some favor. But not directly to him.
Fair enough. All right, let's go talk to a whale.
It's more of a snake.
Okay.
All right.
We're just standing there in silence.
Yeah. Right after he says it's more of a snake, so he sort of get everyone. Oh, God, a 60-foot snake.
I liked it more as a whale.
The whale snake.
All right, well, you all gather around, get ready for this either interesting conversation or unsettling combat. Can go either way, I think. All right, so everyone gathers around, you prepare yourself, ready yourself, and I feel it's a very interesting moment to take a break and also maybe give a chance to Jorg to arrive.
Sounds good.
All right, so
I think he should be here.
we'll see you again in 15 minutes. Gonna take down the time, meaning it's going to be at... All right, then. See you back in 15 minutes. Bye. Hello! Haha! Just in time. Welcome back. As you can see, we have Jorg back. His lighting is a bit weird, but he's there. That's what counts. So, Jorg, as you are living this moment of, having spent a little bit of time slightly in limbo, feeling good about the campfire that was at the center of this lodge, and then following your friends, then finding this caretaker creature and learning about the creature that's been causing all of this weather anomaly. It was a lot to take in, and you're just coming out of it as everyone decides that it's time to go back outside into the cold right now to talk to the creature and hope it's not going to turn into a fight, because everyone is half spent on their magical resource. And that's how Jorg feels.
Yeah, we talked about maybe not trying to get it home without fighting it, but we'll get to that bridge when we get there.
I'd be very concerned if there was a bridge in the middle of the ocean.
We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Well, that would be more accurate with the party.
Burn it.
All right.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so my -1 charisma is gonna try and persuade something to go home, and if that doesn't work, I'm gonna try and banish it with my whip.
Yeah. Well, we also might have an elemental that can talk to us, but we don't know if we're gonna use it yet. We haven't talked about it.
I mean,
Okay.
I know primordial,
Yeah, but
so
it
if it
doesn't
can
speak all
talk,
the
I
way.
can talk to it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right.
Probably more so than your air elemental thing.
Who knows? All right, so you go outside and reluctantly for some of you, you try and make your way to the center of that storm.
Oh. How many con saves we got on that?
Well, you all have pretty thick clothes for now, so as you saw, oh yeah, and Jorg, you got outfitted with an additional layer of clothing. But Tobias, she didn't roll all that well, so it's not that pretty.
Yeah, we have turbans now.
Okay.
He was trying to make scarves. You ended up with a turban.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how you missed that.
It's supposed to be
Also,
the other way around, but
The caretaker's name is Stefan, so that's also important.
But it doesn't like to be called that.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
He named
I'll
it to
call it-
Stefan because it doesn't have a name, but it doesn't want the name.
Oh.
So
Everything needs a name. Come on.
Yeah.
It's the first
yes,
one
its name
here.
is the Caretaker.
Oh no, it's not the caretaker. They are caretakers. The way that it was explained to the
Oh.
group is that they don't have a sense of individuality quite as developed as all of you, so they don't feel a need for name.
Think of it this way, Nate. Give the first name or any name of any of the Oompa Loompas.
It's Oompa. No.
So as you all make your way toward the center of the storm, it doesn't take all that long. You manage to walk roughly toward the center of it. You know it's a fishing village, so water is not that far off. However, it does take a decent either survival or perception roll to make your way there quickly. Audience, if you're trying to talk, you're muted.
I don't think he is.
Okay. I was just making sure because it was perfect. I said something and then he said something, so just in case. So who wants to make either a survival or a perception roll to guide yourself quickly toward the center of the storm?
I would, but my character sheet's not loading.
Yeah, you do seem to have
George,
internet
Rami,
problem.
go.
I have your character sheet here. Which one do you want to do? Survival or perception?
Perception.
Perception? Yo, yeah, wisdom. Perception.
Okay.
They're both wisdom, but you don't have proficiency in survival.
D&D Beyond
Oh.
says total of 20.
Hey, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's very good. So, it doesn't take too long. You notice that all of your friends are starting to walk in different direction, but you manage to just pull them all toward where you are. And come on, guys, it's just there. Look, it's harder to see.
Actually, I want to imagine just like if Rainey was going in any direction for any reason, it's because he was trying to still use audience as a wind wall.
An audience was going off the road, so. All right, so doesn't take all too long. You reach the border of the ocean, what would be normally the shore, but as you arrive, you just like your caretaker friend said, it's frozen, solid. Feels like walking on rock. The ocean is frozen.
Well, audience,
Yes.
gonna start stomping.
Yep. I'll activate my
Stompers.
bracelet and get off Magna, I guess. I'll have her
Oh.
walk besides me, and I'll start walking on the ice.
All right, audience starts stomping on the ice, just for good measure, really pushing into each step, make sure that it resonates. And it only takes maybe 10 or 20 feet when you start hearing that sound of sound waves traveling through ice. That just as you might predict, it doesn't take a lot of time before the wind starts picking up even more and more and more, and the visibility becomes completely absurdly bad. Like I said before, all the way up to 40 feet from you, it's considered lightly obscured. Beyond 40 feet, unless you have a perception other than sight, you are in heavy obscurity. So you are blind beyond 40 feet. It takes a few more moments, and then suddenly you feel that chill of cold air going up your spine. And as you are traveling on this, it feels like warmth is just draining from everything around you. Even you, Tobiyashi, you have the reflex of putting your hands in your pocket, trying to reach for the stones, and you feel them just going cold.
Oh.
You see your breath, and then any bits of exposed skin starts to blister. You feel like you're entering into an aura, a powerful aura of cold. And just as audience steps down and you hear going into the ice, you feel a coming back. And suddenly something just warms out of the ice, going up very high, letting itself fall down. It is a large snake creature, gargantuan in size, roughly 50 feet long. Its body is covered with white scales, and its belly has blue scales. Several dozen of or so fins on his body. Feels like this is how it's propelling itself, as they just deploy, but they also seem to be able to retract themselves. The head of this creature looks like a bit of a snake, between a snake and a fish, but it has also these large fins on its head that as soon as it assumes its position, they deploy and they give like a something similar to the mane of a lion. It just increases its size. And as it looks down on all of you, you see these jagged teeth on the side of its mouth and two large hooks coming down. And you also all take 4 points of cold damage, as the air is so cold, it just pierces right through any protection you have. It is an aura. Every turn you spend in there is going to chill you to the bone.
Guess I should get started then. I will shout out to it in Primordial through Terranad.
Okay.
You don't belong here. There's a rift nearby that you can go home through.
It's mine! Mine!
But it's an ocean. It's not a lake like you're used to.
I found it! It's mine! There's no one else here! You all take 1
There
point
were
of cold
people
damage.
How many?
1 point of 1 point of cold damage.
There are people here. You chased them away.
They weren't strong enough! It's mine!
Guys, it's being bitchy. Do I hit it?
You take 4 points
yeah,
of
we
cold
should
damage.
Whoa.
Beat this food.
We're gonna
Ow.
fight it now.
Yeah, let's get it.
Wait, how
I'm
many
getting
points?
cold.
4 points
4.
of cold damage.
Oh.
Yep.
No, don't hit it. Alright, what can we do? Tell it we don't want to hurt it, but it does need to return home.
You can go home, or we can force you to go home. But we don't want to.
Fine! Do what comes naturally then. And you all make initiative.
Damn it.
I tried, guys.
All right.
I mean, we could
It was
also
a good
just
shot.
leave,
Hey.
since we took a bunch of extra damage, and just come back tomorrow.
I mean, we took like 8 damage.
9.
We're still
9
doing
actually.
damage while we're
I
fighting
got a
it.
9.
That was a complete
Uh,
guess. So, I mean, cool. I was close.
Yeah, that was
I
a
was
good-
busy talking. I mean, I'm gonna run up to it, try and banish it with my whip, and
It's
then
gonna have a legendary resistance, and then we're gonna cry.
I mean, yeah, we can leave after
I
that if you want.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a non-natural 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 13.
I got 10.
Okay. So, Fisher, you said you rolled a
10.
10. Audience?
13.
Jorg?
20.
Remy?
23.
Orounak is not here. Magnus, assuming you get dismounted. Tobiyashi?
19.
Okay. Well, in that case... well, we can use roughly the same battle map as last time, since you're really stuck in the middle of a blizzard. There's nothing you can actually see. But, let's say, Fisher was talking to it, so he's there. Audience said something, so he's going to be there. Remy is going to be close to audience, as always. Tobiyashi and Jorg. Jorg, usually you're a bit behind. The question is, where does Tobiyashi want to be?
I'd probably subconsciously trying to huddle next to like Jorg.
Come on, fan artist. Where's that ship?
We're missing a few fans. I would love to get fan art at some point.
Oh,
I'd find a way to
This
showcase
thing
it.
is huge.
your guys' initials spell fart.
Thanks for noticing. We've been planning this for a long time.
It needed to be laid out like that.
Mhm.
Ow. My spleen is gonna burn.
Jorg, get out of here. You're ruining it.
Oh no, I had a laugh like that a few days ago. Good lord. Felt awful but good at the same time. Oh. Yeah, I don't need Jorg's photo. You're here. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so yeah, we have the battle map, and as you can see, there's the creature in front of all of you.
Big boy.
And so this means that Remy is the first one to go.
How am I supposed to punch this thing? My hand is gonna freeze up.
With your
My gloves?
yeah.
Hopefully they
I mean,
activate.
you also have a ball on a chain.
So, Remy, what do you do?
Oh, sorry, I was just upping the stream quality so that I can see the stuff properly.
All right, so I place the monster at from G7 to D10. Fisher is at I8 audience because he talked to Fisher. I placed him at G7. You right next to him. Tobiashi behind you, and Jorg just beside Tobiashi.
J7.
Oh no, I can see that now. It's just that, like I had my stream on 160p,
Okay.
so
So if you don't agree with where I position any of you,
no, you're perfectly fine.
Okay.
No, you don't have to worry about that. Raimi is going to actually, yeah, I guess that kind of tracks. Raimi is going to, like, maybe, since this, big scary ice snake thing, he's going to move over to, let's say, yeah, he'll move over to K6.
okay.
And just because it feels appropriate, also I haven't really had a chance to use it. Raimi is going to to pull up the actual.
Still spells fart.
Actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna do this instead.
Take one more
Raimi
step.
is going to take out his lantern. No, I was thinking one thing, but this might actually work out better, all things considered.
Okay.
But Raimi is going to pull out his lantern, and as a bonus action, he's going to light it with one of his spell slots.
Okay.
And then he's going to immediately expend it to cast Fairy Fire on this creature.
Okay. So, saving throw is?
It would be a DC 14 Dexterity saving throw.
16 total. He makes it.
Damn it. I was hoping it would be stupid slow.
It's a snake.
Oh, that's Raimi's turn then. Well, no, like, it's still a gargantuan creature.
Yeah.
Like,
It is huge.
I don't care how fast you think you are.
You needed
you're
a
not-
bigger glitter bomb, my man.
But
You only got like a quarter of it in glitter.
so, just to reassure you, I didn't roll a natural 1 to get this. I rolled pretty high.
Anyway, that's action and bonus action, so Raimi can't do anything else.
Okay. In that case, Remy, we go to Jorg.
Jorg. I think he's just gonna drop a moon beam on it.
Okay.
A level 3 moon beam. Shines down a 5-foot radius. Yeah, so he's just gonna plop it right in the middle of him. It's 5-foot radius, so
Yeah. All right. I'm not gonna place a token on him because we're not gonna
Yeah.
see it, but it's on him. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to summon a unicorn. Oh wait, I used that. Never mind.
We took a short rest, by the way.
Sure, right?
Yeah, they actually
So you
took
also
two
could've
short
rolled hit
rests.
Ah,
No.
cool. Then I will summon a unicorn
Okay,
so that everyone gets healing when I do it.
where do you place it?
I'll place it at I9. Just for no
Okay.
real reason.
It's six.
And then we move
It's
back.
60 feet. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty huge, if I remember.
Yeah. Then I'll move back.
Oh, it's a 30-foot radius, and you can move it up to 60 feet. As a bonus action.
Alright, and you place it right about E9, you said?
No, I9.
I9, okay. Okay, so roughly here. Alright. Covers everyone.
Cool.
Anything else?
Jordan's gonna move to, like, M9.
Wait, so do we get temporary hit points?
No, this is the one that I'll heal. If I heal one person, everyone gets healed.
Okay.
Oh, I hate it when it does that. Alright, so it has to go back up in the priorities. Okay. I hate it when it does that. Okay. And you said you moved to where?
M9.
M9.
I'm just gonna back up a little bit. Big boy.
Okay. Here we go. OBS has a thing against putting things on top of one another, so it's acting weird. All right.
Oh.
Next one is 19, Tobiyashi, and the creature. What is your dexterity, Tobiyashi?
+3, it's a 16.
Okay. It's also a +3, but it has 17, so it goes before you. Which means
Okay.
it's gonna move
And fast.
very fast. Right here, at the center of everything.
Oh, I'm scared. Guys,
Which means,
are we gonna be able to take this thing down?
Oh.
which means this is where the.
I don't know.
All right, that's right.
So-
Beginning of its turn, you all
Yeah.
take 1 point of cold damage. It's a D6 every turn, so it can't go higher than 6.
Oh, did he take? Did he
Yeah,
dodge?
moonbeam.
Yeah, that was that was the damage I was thinking to hear.
Yeah.
Well, you have to roll for the moonbeam, Jordan.
20 radiant.
Oh, crud.
Okay.
Don't want to get caught in
Yeah.
that one.
So one thing you see as it moves, you see the beam scrape all over him, and one thing you realize, it hits. It damages, but it scrapes off something off of its scale that just seems to flake off. In D&D term, you just hit temporary hit points, not the actual
Oh.
creature.
It's a lot of temporary hit points. And then how much do we take in cold damage?
1 point of
One.
We
cold
took
damage.
Which means you need to make a con save.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that.
That's so mean.
Oh
I didn't think about that one. That's so mean.
no. 10.
Exactly what you needed to
Oh.
roll.
You also get the
Yeah.
+2 from me, so it'd be a 12.
Oh, cool.
All right.
He is out of your aura currently. Go to standby audience.
He's in diagonal. Oh no, that's Tobiyashi. Sorry, I was looking at
Yeah, he
Tobiyashi.
is. Jorg's like the only one not in 10 feet of me, so yeah.
All right, so it's gonna take. That's a good question. Who doesn't he like? Well, Jorg just damaged it, so he's gonna try and attack you, Jorg. Twice.
Not twice, do it once.
Actually, the first one is 24 and 15.
The first one hits.
One of them hits. And you get hit with...
Bajillion damage, you're dead.
How many dice you rolling?
No, I didn't roll a whole lot of dice, but it's still... So as it moves like a snake. It reels its head high up, and it strikes at you really quickly, just like a snake, twice. The first one you manage to dodge out of the way, but the second one hits you square on for 16 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Just like a
I can't
giant whale
absorb
would.
that element.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, nope.
This is just a giant whale. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh.
All right. Then we go down to Tobiyashi. That's all he does for this turn.
Moonbeam stays.
Oh no.
He's right in front of you right now. You see this 60-foot snake right in front of you.
I look at it, seeing that it's the biggest thing I've fought in so far, and kind of in a panic, just automatically, I'm going to go to smack it with my my meteor hammer ball thing.
Go ahead.
Okay. All right. I rolled a 26.
That is enough to hit.
Nope, sorry, you missed.
You missed. And minimal damage. Let's go. That's gonna be 7 points of damage.
All right.
And I can't knock him back because he's too big. So he is still right there.
However, that strike that you just gave him, you see your meteor hits this ice sheet that he has, and it breaks. A little bit of damage went through.
Let's go. And then you know what? I really don't want to get hit by this thing. So I'm gonna spend a key point and use patient defense as my bonus action, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. 19. Then this means we go to audience.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna jump up on my cat. Back on my cat. And I guess Magna's gonna run at it and go hit it.
Okay, so you separate from Magna?
No, I'm
Okay.
on Magna.
Okay.
But Magna's gonna hit it first. With a... And I guess it might as well use Pounce, although it won't actually work, but it's at least an extra attack. Actually, wait, I'm not 20 feet away. It can't use Pounce. It'll just claw it.
Okay.
It's just gone. Where for unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Well, that's enough to hit.
Alright, what's a D6? Ryan is gonna hit it for 2 plus 4, so 6 damage.
Okay.
And then audience is gonna hit it. 4. Let's see. 25 to hit.
That is enough.
He's not gonna use any spells yet. He's just gonna hit it for 11 and 25 to hit.
That is enough.
Another 11. So he's gonna hit it for 22.
All right. 2 solid hits. Anything else? Movement? Yell? Provoke him?
Nope.
Further, I mean?
Nope. He's just hitting him.
Okay. Alright, then that's audience. We go to Fisher.
I am going to attempt to hit it with my whip.
Go ahead.
If I
Yes.
can I move to what is this? I 13 and attempt to flank this humongous monster.
Can you flank a creature that is that big?
It's a lot of ropey body that he could get behind.
I mean, it's kind of up to you, like, because we're not necessarily following traditional flanking rules.
Yeah.
I want to say no, it's not gonna work because it's a snake. It technically doesn't really have a back. It just turns its head toward you and now it's facing you.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Then I will, just try and hit it with my whip.
Go ahead.
That is a 25 to hit
That is enough to hit.
for 7 damage. And I would like it to make a DC 15 charisma save. Or I would like it to fail a DC 15 charisma save, to be specific.
I really don't know how to say this, but it rolled a natural 20 for a grand total of 29 on its charisma saving throw.
Sounds about right.
His personality is just too forceful.
Yeah, he's a huge bitch. Then
Gargantuan bitch, thank you.
yeah, sorry about that. Good point. I will put away my whip and use Is there any heat left in my rock?
Nope. The heat is... The cold is so piercing. Even your... Right now, all of your... Don't worry, you can still use them. But all of your healing potions, they're more like healing slushies.
They just heal the brain freeze.
Mhm.
It's a healing brain freeze. It hurts, but it's good.
Can I use can I use some shard dust for chromatic strike to get as a fire source?
Yeah, I'd allow it.
And how would that affect it?
You don't know.
Fair enough. I will.
So I'll just say this: make an Arcana roll.
Okay. That is a nat 20 for 26.
Okay, so
Damn.
you'd say that there's two possible outcomes. It's either so cold right now that it's not gonna affect him a lot, just like a fire shield,
Mm-hmm.
or being so attuned to ice, it's gonna hurt like hell. It's gonna be one of those two.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, double or nothing. I will take that chance. 'Cause I can always try and change it later. And you gotta use consumables at some point. So yeah, I will. Yeah. Toss some red glitter into the air and suck it into my sword.
All right, your sword ignites.
Yeah. All right, and I will try and hit this thing.
All right, attack.
Do I want to? And I will not use Great Weapon Master on this attack. Or if nope, I am going to use Great Weapon Master on this attack.
Decide and go.
That was I just accidentally rolled with advantage, so we're gonna throw that away, which is too bad. And that's gonna miss because that's only 10.
Indeed, it does miss. All right,
and then I will action surge
then action surge away.
and do it again
All right.
with Great Weapon Master. That is a 15 to hit.
That is not enough to hit.
I'm not going to use Great Weapon Master on the last one. I should have used it. That is a 27 to hit.
That is enough.
Something. I rolled an 18.
That is enough to hit.
Of course, that's how it always works. Then 18d4. So it takes 12 slashing damage and 2 fire damage.
Alright, and it takes 2 fire damage, you say?
Yep.
You strike it, and unfortunately, it's the outcome you didn't want. His body is so cold that the fire slides on it, but it just doesn't catch as hard as it should.
Is it still ignited?
Does it have a saving throw?
For that one, it does not.
Okay. Well, I'd say then yes, it is ignited. Although you are a bit unsure about if he's gonna stay ignited when the ice damage arrives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is it.
Alright.
It's my turn.
Then we go back up to the top of the initiative with Remy.
Okay. So I think. Yeah, Raimi will move to H7, and I think he'll just go ahead and now that there are actually people around it, he's going to throw the good boy.
Yeah, that would actually work for you.
Because, like, basically my first turn is like, nobody's there. So what am I going to do? Okay, yeah, that's going to be 24 to hit.
That is enough to hit.
That will be 2, 6, 10, 13, 18 piercing.
Okay.
And then bonus action, whistle the good boy back to his hand.
And it comes back to your hand.
Maybe it gets slightly stuck in the ice, but...
Well, actually, you see it come out of its body, and alright, there's a chunk of ice stuck on the dagger. Cool. And you look at it, and it feels like the wind is picking up around it. Nearly a skin-tight wind picking up around it. Right now, it doesn't seem to have an effect, but it does seem to hint at something.
Oh, that'll be great.
Anything else, Remy?
Metal. This creature probably has reach, but
What?
I think detecting something, Raimi's going to put a little more distance with himself, so he's going to move then to we'll say F5 and end his turn there.
Trying to tell me you think the 50-foot long snake can attack from farther than 5 feet away?
Actually, you have the feeling that it's letting you move that far.
Oh, great! It's nice to know that the snake doesn't see Raimi as a threat at the end of the turn there.
All right. Then this means Jorg.
Jorg. So can Jorg walk through?
Well, it's very painful when you try to walk, but yes, you can.
Yeah. Well, like, up, like you wouldn't break, contact. What's the word?
Yeah, it's attack range.
Or I guess maybe the question is:
Yeah.
are you trying to move around the creature, or are you hoping to move through it?
Around the creature to get to audience, and it would be 30 feet if walking through you guys is hard terrain.
If you want to get to audience,
Just to be for the extra con.
Well, yeah, you 5.
Oh, it's
10.
a 10-foot aura. You only
Yeah.
have to move 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I will just move to L8. Is that still in? I won't get an attack of opportunity if I move there, right?
I mean, that's still within 5 feet of it,
Yeah, cool.
even if it had
I
a
was-
farther reach.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll move there. Cast a 3rd level healing, cure wounds on me.
okay.
For 19 health. Whoa, that's almost 1 hit from it. Cool. And then everyone else gets the. Oh, what was it?
I believe it's your level and.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have it near. But my mouse needs to respond.
6.
So it's any. Yeah, it's equal to my level.
Unfortunately,
everyone gets
I'm still
6.
burning through your temporary hit points from earlier.
Nice.
You all. It's not just everyone else. You also get it.
Yeah, I gave myself it too. And then I'll bonus action move the moonbeam back to his center.
Wait, we still have the temporary hit points from earlier?
Temporary hit points
y-
last until you take a long rest.
If you
Oh.
still had them,
Yeah.
If
if
you
they
still
hadn't been knocked out of you yet.
Mine have been beat well beyond
Yeah.
me.
All right.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Then the monster. So it has to make a saving throw for the moonbeam, which is a dexterity or
Yeah.
Constitution.
Constitution.
constitution. 11.
It has to break 15, so it takes 21 damage.
It also takes 4 fire damage. Unless it puts it.
Stop,
I
drop,
attempt to have it take 4 fire damage.
And you say that your moonbeam is
21 damage.
21 damage because it's level 3.
Yeah.
And Fisher, it is at the beginning or at the end of its turn that it takes fire damage.
I believe it is at the beginning. Let me double check. It is at the beginning of its turn.
At the beginning. All right. So and
beginning.
you say it takes 4.
Yeah.
All right. So it takes a little bit of damage. The moonbeam strikes it. Doesn't seem to be liking this a lot, but everyone takes 3 points of cold damage. And everyone takes 3 points of cold damage, and as Remy notices, the whirlwind around him wraps up, and you see the ice around him thickening again. It regenerates its temporary hit points. There is an ice sheet surrounding him. Once again, it dives inside of the ice, going straight down.
Do I get an opportunity attack on that? 'Cause
Oh,
taking
that's
my combat, so-
hold on. technically, the thing is, as the rule is stated, no.
Yeah. You mean no?
No, because where I
I
want
would agree.
to move it, it's not. It doesn't move out of audience, Tobiashi, and Jorg's reach. But also, it moves through solid ice, so technically, there's no way they can reach it. Ah, that's a bad.
How about we get it this time and then the next? No,
Nope, that's not how that works.
Oh goodness.
I mean, like if you wanted to, and this is your option, Draken. If you would allow for a hit, you could simply just give the creature cover.
Because it's disappearing into the ground.
Yeah, so impose disadvantage on the opportunity attack. or
Well,
something.
just
Well,
cover.
not disadvantage, just like
Just
depending on how
Cover.
much cover. It's like either
cover
a
is a
-5.
thing that people
Yeah.
very often forget about.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's an interesting suggestion. I'll take it. All right. So Fisher, audience, Tobiashi, and Jorg. If you want, you all get an attack of opportunity, but it gets a bonus to its AC because it has at least partial cover, as it's moving down into the ice and swimming in it. So it's not leaving a trail. It just
Alright.
and
I
it
guess
Natural one
all's...
to bonk
wait,
it with my club.
Please. Please.
26 to hit minus what? 5?
Well,
It
you have
depends
a
on how
26 to hit. He knows what its AC is.
Alright, 26 to hit.
That is enough to hit.
Okay, so it's gonna take 8 damage and not move. It doesn't get to move. Has to stay right there.
Oh, well, then everyone else doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
No, that's why I was saying I need to roll first because
Ah!
yeah, but it.
I
But
rolled
it,
a
but it's,
22. Did it hit? At least, like, I want to know if it would have hit.
Not with the cover that it gains.
Ah! I knew it.
yeah, it doesn't get to move. It stays right there.
So
Tell it no. Sentry tells it no.
you stab it right in its tail, and it's
Just fucking
like,
grab its tail, yank the 50-foot long snake back out of the ice.
All right. Well, in that case, it can't move. Yes, it is mad at audience, but although the fire around him has been extinguished, it sees Fisher as being problematic because of that. And that's unfortunately crooked. So Fisher, it decides to attack you twice. With the first attack is only 15, but the second attack is 28.
What? You're not allowed to roll higher than what I can shield. That's not a thing.
That's illegal, sir.
Yeah. Yes,
Alright, you're
that
done.
is.
Yeah, give me the DM book. You're done.
Oh, jeez. 20 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
As that second hit, the first one, you see it coming, you dodge out, it reels back and hits you again. This time nearly square on. Feel one of its hook just pierce your armor and ah!
I succeed on my concentration save.
Okay.
Now,
Well.
real question: I don't feel pain. Do you feel pain?
Yeah, well, there is sap coming out of its wound, probably. Alright. It can't move. It made its attack. Then it's you, Tobiashi.
All right, we're going in for another hit. Let's go. And that is a 16 to hit.
That is
which
not enough to hit.
fails. And then I'm gonna look at my fist in the blizzard, and I'm gonna be like, "Please, do something." I'm talking to my gloves. Please help me. and I will do a flurry of blows and probably lose my hands.
That's the way to prove yourself to something, right? Is to
Lose my hands? Yeah.
immediately ask it for help
Please!
anytime you're struggling at all.
No, this is the first time.
I remember every time I was like playing basketball in middle school, like shouting at my parents in the stands, like.
To be fair, Toby this
Aren't you
campaign.
impressed?
Toby, at this point, audience success is part of Toby's battle style. He like pleads inanimate objects to help him,
Yeah.
and they usually fail him.
Yeah.
He's a very strict
And they
animist.
failed me, so I rolled a 14 and a 16, and I whiff.
You try and strike it, and both you hit the ice sheet and. Jeez, Louis.
Toby, you should pray to a higher power. I could interest you in the dragons.
I don't.
I was gonna say I don't usually, shit on other people's belief systems, but yours in inanimate objects doesn't really mean doing much. But then I was like, but I do shit on other people's belief systems. That's half my relationship with audience.
Alright, so Tobiyashi, what do you do? You've just learned something very interesting about the enemy. It's as thick as ice.
Almost harder than that rock I sucked.
Almost.
Do I want to use this now? Any time is better than none, I guess. I'll use my action surge. And I will... Oh, I rolled a 24.
That
This
is
time
enough
it
to
worked.
hit.
Woo! Okay. And let's go with 8 points of damage. I love this place. And, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
8 points, you said?
Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Okay. Oh, no, that's right. Alright, well, just like I said, you hit it, and you're hitting the ice sheet around him. You still haven't gotten through.
Wait, it was with my whip that time. My
Doesn't
ball.
matter.
Yeah, no. It works? Okay. Alright. Well, that's it.
The ice is the temporary HP.
Yeah.
Generates.
And that's what it seems to be able to regenerate. Alright, Tobiyashi, then we go to audience.
I'm gonna cry.
Alright. Well, we go to Magna. And Magna is gonna claw it.
Go
Claw
ahead.
it at Magna.
Go ahead.
Do it.
Do your best, Magna. You got
Magna's gonna miss. Magna's trying. Alright, and now we'll move to audience. With the 17?
That is not enough to hit, sorry.
Ugh. Sad.
Almost.
And with the... Oh, and he'll miss. Alright, audience will miss both his strikes. He's sad.
You try and strike it twice, but your sword just bounces off the ice sheet that it has on it.
No, it's hard.
Alright. Alright, audience, which means it's Fisher.
I am going to run back around the huge snake to I-8 next to audience.
Okay.
And then attempt to hit it twice.
Go ahead.
Not with Great Weapon Master. And I might still miss both times. That's only a 12 to hit.
That misses.
That is an 18 to hit.
That is exactly what you need.
Oof. worried there for a second. And then, it's like, yeah, so that's wait, no. So 2 fire damage and then 15 slashing damage. And it is ignited again for a short period of time. And then I think
One thing you notice when you hit him this time, your strike goes right through his ice sheet, as if the fire allowed you to make a surgical strike. The ice sheet was barely damaged, but the hit went right through under it. It contacted its skin.
alright.
But because the ice sheet is still there, it ignites and turns off.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Cool. Yep. I will use second wind as my bonus action.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, rolled a 2. Still plus 6, so still. Alright. That's my turn.
All right. Which means we go back to the top of the initiative with Remy.
Yeah, Rainy is realizing very quickly that this could very well turn into a war of attrition, so... You know, it's shaped like a snake, but you know what it also is? As hard as a rock.
I was wondering which angle you were gonna take.
Oh my god.
I was
So-
thinking the same thing.
So Raimi is going to go to H9. And he is going to attempt to stab the snake with a booming blade.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna roll for Bard and see if I can take it to bed.
Yeah. So just yes, I've been holding on to that jug for the entire round, and I'm glad you're all here to appreciate it.
Do you feel better now that you've released this joke?
Oh, infinitely so. That'll be a soft 20 to hit.
That is enough to hit.
Very soft.
Where'd my other D6s go? Oh, there they are. That's gonna be... Okay. Be 3, 7, 11, 16... Okay, so 17 piercing damage and 5 thunder damage.
And 5 thunder damage. And the strike goes through what was left of the ice sheet around him. But again, you see the wind gathering up around his body. Alright.
That will be Raimi's turn.
Alright, then Jorg.
Jorg doesn't have a whole lot of spell slots left and needs to save his healing. So he's going to leave the moonbeam where it is. He did pass his con save last
Okay.
time, and he's just gonna Sacred Flame. Still not fire damage.
It's
But-
damage.
It is damage. He's going to Sacred Flame it.
Go ahead.
Alright, so that will be a dex save of 15, or he takes 1d or 2d8.
Fortunately, you rolled 16.
Oh. Does it cover
I believe
Not in half.
target?
it's all or nothing.
Oh, it's all or
Did you
nothing.
say
Yeah.
16?
Nope.
Yeah, it rolled a 16 on its dexterity saving throw.
Oh. I thought you said
Cantrips are
60.
easy.
I was like, oh my god.
Cantrips are easy to remember. Cantrips, it's always save or suck.
Cool. Makes sense.
That's
Alright.
an Evocation wizard.
Ooh.
They're the exception, not the rule.
And Jorg will stay there and continue to shiver.
Okay. So that's Jorg. Go with the monster. The monster is currently not ignited, but it has to make a Constitution saving throw of 22.
15. Oh. Does it still take half damage?
I believe so.
4 damage.
Wait, you rolled 8 on
Yep.
3d10?
Yup. Yep.
That is rough.
All right.
Not great.
So the creature regenerates its ice sheet, and
Oh.
everyone takes. Good lord, I keep rolling ones. 1 point of cold damage.
And then I get to roll a con. Nice. 22. Moonbeam's still up.
It sucks so bad
Oh,
when
yeah.
you have to take Constitution saving throw for this.
Every turn.
I also succeed on mine.
Okay.
Standing next to audience, I only fail on a 1. Or a 2.
Alright.
No,
So,
A 2, I still succeed.
who is he gonna attack? Who hit him hard? It's gonna be between Fisher and Remy.
I think I hit him the hardest. I don't know.
So, Fisher or Remy? That's gonna be Remy. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. I am so very sorry. So the first attack is a 23 to hit, and the second one is a natural 20.
Well, the natural 20, I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge.
Smart.
All right.
I'm also gonna hit the creature with my reaction. So try
Okay.
to hit Remy. With a
Um,
25 to hit.
that is
So
enough to
that'll
hit.
I'll hit it with a 13 points of damage.
Okay. So, Remy, the first hit hits you for 10 points of piercing damage, and the critical hit is... $27 points of damage, which you can reduce by half.
So then in total, Raimi is taking 23 points of damage.
Alright. Since you have used... You've used your sentinel attack, does it mean it can't move?
It still means it can't move.
Okay.
It still means it can't move.
No, it doesn't.
Does it not?
Oh wait, hold on.
Wait,
Is it-
no.
Oh, I guess it's not.
Or is it
technically-
only an opportunity? Well, let me actually read that.
Yeah.
Read it. I believe it's only on the opportunity
When a
attack.
creature in the family makes it against a turn, you can use your reaction, make a move against a striking creature.
If it just says make an attack, then the creature can't move.
When you attack a creature, no, it's when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, not
Yeah,
with
that's
a
what I mean.
reaction, not with a reaction attack. So technically,
So
I think
no.
it gets because it's not an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
The rules as written, it gets to move.
It does get to move.
All right. But does it want to? Yes, it does.
I mean, I have my 2d8s ready.
Alright, yeah, you got your booming blade.
Yes, it'll move.
Alright, you guys all get attacks on it, because I can't.
Actually, it slides because it can't go under it. It decides to slide around you, never leaving any of your
No.
reaches, except for Remy.
Well, I can't make an opportunity attack, but it still takes 10 thunder damage.
Okay, you see part of the ice sheet around it just shatter. Okay, well, that's what it does. Tobiyashi, you're next.
Interesting.
Where's that now? Oh, it's just on this side of us.
Okay.
Yeah, it just slid around all of you. It's 60
Alright.
feet long, so.
Whip time. Boom. And that's 15 to hit. Doesn't hit. And I am going to. Use Fury of Blows again and try to whack it up a little bit more. That's a 17 to hit.
That's not enough.
The next one is an 18 to
That
hit.
is enough to hit.
And I sock it for max damage, which is 7 points of damage. Let's go. And I'm gonna sit there and wait for it to attack someone else again.
Okay.
That's it.
So that's you. Then we go down to audience.
Alright. Well, my cat's gonna do its regular thing. I'm trying to hit it first.
Okay.
With a 23 to hit.
That is
So
enough.
actually will do it. Let's go, Magna. Get that damage in.
The damage.
It's gonna hit for another 6 damage.
6 damage, alright.
And then I will try and hit it twice. Is its shield down right now or up?
Yes, right now the ice sheet has been cracked. It was cracked by Tobiyashi.
That's a 21 to hit.
That is
on
enough.
my first attack. I will use Divine Smite. I'll use at least one since the shield's down right now. That's what's left. That's gonna be 6 plus 5. For 12 damage and 2d8. 5d8. Wow, those are bad rolls. Alright. That was, unfortunately, only 3 damage from 2d8s. So,
Oh.
that's only 15 damage in total for my first attack.
3 damage from 2d8 equals 15.
Well, no.
You see-
It's my already by 12.
You see sparks. You see sparks of
Uh-oh.
sacred energy just go.
Yeah. And then I missed the second attack because I rolled a 17.
So,
Look,
Remy.
audience, you don't have to worry. Some men do have problems performing in cold weather.
There's
You know what really would have been nice is if Fairy Fire had landed.
I know, right?
Oh, just wait. There's still
So it
something.
would be going so much differently.
Fisher, you're next.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit it with my fire sword twice. That is 1 miss and 124.
That is enough to hit.
For 11 slashing damage and 1 fire damage. But it's ignited again. Or attempts to be ignited again.
Yeah, that's really bad when the weather is so cold. It's having a hard time catching on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, fortunately, even with resistance, you can't go below 1 point of damage.
Yeah. I keep starting it. It's hard to keep it up when it's this cold.
Yeah. It goes back to what Remy was saying. So as you strike it with that second blow, and as your sword glide on it, when you take it back, you notice there's a few drops of blood on it. It has just been injured.
Shout out. Hey, it bleeds!
It can bleed. So audience, you just missed that. The creature has just started to bleed.
oh good, we injured it.
Yeah. All right, we go back to Remy.
Right, Raimi's going to...
At least it bleeds.
Raimi's going to run over to H4 and attempt to stab this rock, not rock.
Semi-rock. That's gonna be the very best.
No, one never was.
19 to hit.
19 is enough.
Is that his name? Sorry.
Right, that will be 3, 7, 9, 13, 17 piercing, and 4 thunder.
Okay. Okay.
And that will be Raimi's turn, hoping not to die.
Yeah, because you're among those that have been injuring the most. He's gonna be pissed at you a bit. So Jorg, it's your turn.
Alright. Jorg is going to first move the moonbeam back on top of him. And then just...
Well, actually, I think Jorg, you're the one that's annoying the most with this moonbeam.
This moonbeam.
I was about
yeah.
to say, it's just like, have you forgotten those those moonbeam damage rolls?
No,
How does he
last
know?
time it
Yes,
was,
after
like,
the last one, you
8
forgot about
damage.
those.
Yeah.
How does he know who cast the moonbeam? Okay, that's my real
Yeah.
Because
There's
They'll go
this
into
audio
When people cast
component.
spells, it is very obvious.
Yeah, you probably had Jorg.
Literally, the only caster that can get away with that stuff is a sorcerer, and that's only with meta magic.
And
People
Jorg,
often-
Jorg is a faith caster, so there was an element of prayer. You probably heard him yelling something like, "Nature, help me! Let the moon strike my enemy!" That's a bit hard to miss.
Oh Lord, will you please move the moonbeam 30 feet to the left?
All right, so
Thanks, Lord.
Not Lord. Worship the
No.
old gods.
Yeah. Then he's gonna try and bonk him.
Go ahead.
'Cause
Bonk.
I don't have. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Bonking is not very effective.
Don't you have the
See.
super bonk? Give Shillelagh?
It's concentration.
No, it ain't.
Shillelagh is not
not-
concentrated.
Oh.
Concentration.
Oh well,
But-
I'll cast.
Oh,
I
Shillelagh.
guess what did you use
100%.
to
If
move?
Shillelagh was
I
concentration,
used a bonus action already,
nobody
so I'll
would
just-
take it.
No. Okay. Yeah, I thought that's why it was so bad. I will cast Shillelagh as my action and not do anything.
The reason why so many people don't like Shillelagh is that in the beginning it's not so bad, but it doesn't scale well.
Well,
Yeah.
It's because its damage doesn't change, and druids don't get extra attack.
Yeah.
Those are the two main reasons.
But if
Makes
they
sense.
could get extra attack, now that would be interesting. All right.
Spore Druid would be a lot better.
So Jorg, that was you, which means we go to the creature. So the ice sheets reform. Come on, the ice sheet reforms around him, puts out the fire. Everyone takes 1 point of cold damage. And
Hey, at least something's turning up in our favor, guys.
Cool.
Look, you hit Rainy for a huge chunk. You normally don't get to do that.
Oh, that was close. I still did it though.
so 19 on its saving throw for the moonbeam.
Okay, then it takes 12 damage. That was a much better damage roll than last time.
12.
Yeah.
That means... Alright. So, taking damage everywhere, sustaining injuries.
I see.
There is something there that you didn't quite expect. Probably Remy has that moment of remembering when 12 seconds ago he cast Fairy Fire. Suddenly, you see the scales of this snake starts to emit light. Probably Remy has this moment of, that's not me. The scale of the snake starts to emit light. It's beautiful. It reflects everywhere, and it reflects in the storm. You are treated to this incredible show of light and color. So much that everyone that doesn't succeed a wisdom saving throw is just gonna be stuck staring at that.
Balls.
Where's the bard when you need him? We could be playing some music to that.
Did you say a whiz save?
Yeah, everyone that is inside the storm makes a wisdom saving throw.
I'm
Guys.
assuming the storm includes all of us.
It's 2 mile in diameter.
Oh, the blizzard. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh man.
That's that storm.
It can be seen everywhere in the storm.
I got
Hey,
8.
where is
Oh,
where is the where did he follow? He followed us here, right? What is he doing? What is
You don't know.
probably staring at some lights.
Now that's pretty.
Stefan?
All right. So let's go down. Remy, how much did you? How many? What did you roll?
I'm so glad that Ramy's not being taken in by the pretty lights. I hope anyway, with the 22.
That is enough to resist. Jorg,
18.
that is enough to resist. Fisher.
At the +2, also.
Okay.
Non-natural 20.
Fisher.
20.
20?
Also, say,
You managed to resist it. Tobiyashi,
20.
you resisted.
Woo.
Audience.
Audience, of course, the one with the really high wisdom save gets a 12.
No,
Oh.
audience, you see these lights, and for some reason, it's like looking at the Northern Lights. It's been so long since you've seen them. Whoa. And that's what you'll do until your next turn. You
Well, I'm glad I helped the rest of you through it. I'm just here for you guys. I'm just here for the show.
They're like, the dragon was like, yeah, how about we
we
not
gonna get a
help audience?
of the Umber Hulk.
Yeah,
Audience
are we
was
gonna
the
get a repeat of
MVP with the
Umber
Umber
Hulk
Hulk.
Yeah, that's like the first wisdom save I've failed.
Oh well, don't feel too bad.
Oh wait, I have to roll for Magna.
That's right.
It's like plus 3.
Is
I'll
Magna
actually-
gone in the past 2 turns?
Yes. Magna
Okay.
did the damage. What did Magna get? Magna failed.
So you get both audience and Magna just staring upward.
me and Magna are thinking of home. Thinking of the northern.
All right. So, and it's going to attack. All right. Well, the 2 that she doesn't like are not fixating the light show. So Remy even and Fisher odd. Roll 19, so it's gonna be Fisher. Fisher, you get attacked.
Come at me, but not too hard. Like a,
All right. Is a
underhand pitch.
is a 28 to hit enough?
Balls.
And is a natural 20 enough to hit?
Yo,
Oof.
It's gonna hurt really bad.
am I about to have to run? Can you run from this snake? I don't even think you can run.
All right. so-
It's shown.
Amazing speed.
Yes, but also a desire to leave previously. So if we leave, it might also leave.
All right. So Fisher, you take.
Guess you're gonna
Mhm.
take
So that's
about
one.
50 damage this round. by the way.
Well, I only have 48 hit points left, so.
I got a level 3 spell slot.
You take a grand total of 41 piercing damage as it strikes you twice.
Ouch.
You're down to 7, my guy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Nearly
That,
taken
that
out in
hurt.
a single attack.
Learned that a snake's jaws can crush metal.
Well, there's a lot of wood there too.
That's the problem.
Actually, I don't notice anything. I don't care about you being mauled. I'm watching my legs.
Yeah, you're like
Yeah.
pretty lights are pretty.
Wow.
You're all leaking oil. You're just.
All right,
They should
Tobiyashi.
just be eviscerated in front of me. I'm just like, lights.
Yeah, actually, Fisher is right next to audience. You have a bit of sap from his entrail that just splash on you, but you're still just. Oh.
Yes.
So, Tobiyashi, it's your turn. Fisher has nearly been taken apart in a single attack. You see audience staring right at the sky, just going, oh. What do you do?
I
Hit me, Toby. That
Hit me, baby, one more time.
instantly sock audience. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, wake him up.
I
Smack.
don't know.
Sometimes
not?
it works. Sometimes
All
when
right,
someone
I
is
will first. I will hit the animal. All right, I will hit him with my whip
okay,
for my first one.
okay,
That is a 25 to hit.
that is enough to hit.
I do 9 points of damage. And as a bonus action, I'm going to hit audience right in the face with my gloves on. And that's it.
So we have a Hulk moment where you just see Tobiashi hitting the creature and then looking at the audience and. Fortunately, any damage snaps you out of it. You take 1 point of damage. I imagine that Tobiashi pulls a bit his punch so he doesn't kill his friend.
Yeah. I'm not gonna give him full damage. No.
So as you're staring right up, you feel that. Ow! Oh yeah, fight!
After I hit him, I'm like, look what happened to Fisher.
I said, I'm like, oh god, the lights, they were so pretty.
Wait, does that mean audience finally understands Raimi's existence?
Well, part of
And
it.
that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. In that case, well, since audience snapped out of it, you can, and Magna has a can make a wisdom saving throw to try to snap out of it.
Okay, Magna's gonna roll with +3. Magna's gonna +5 actually, because it's me. Magna's gonna get a 14.
That is not enough. She remains transfixed by
That's
those iridescent scales.
That's okay. That's okay. Magna's fine. Alright, I guess I'll just attack the creature twice then.
Go ahead.
With a 21 to hit
That is enough.
for 10 damage. God, my damage rolls have been terrible today. And a solid miss on the second.
You're still a bit transfixed by the scales. You keep seeing those patterns on his body. Whoa. All right. Anything else? Move.
Nope.
Okay. So that was audience, which means Fisher. As you are cradling your entrails.
Got some stray vines sticking out. That hurt.
You can see Tery and peeking out. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah. He's like, wait a second, this is supposed to happen.
No, rather, Fisher, you hear Terranad from inside of you go, phew, that was close.
It's getting a little cold in here.
Hey, I can
Wherever
see
I
your.
go down,
I can.
you're stuck in this ice.
I can see your backbone. Is that normal?
I really don't have a lot. Because I already used that. That is.
Maybe we should have left and came back.
Yeah.
Healing potion action.
Yes. Even more now that it's a slushy. It's
Yeah.
a healing slushy. You know when you're trying to eat the last piece of the slushy at the bottom of the cup, you just go.
Yep. Well then, screw that. And I will. Just. Swaying around on my feet, try and hit it 2 more times.
Go ahead.
Oh. I forgot to make a con save.
That would be a good
for
idea.
that. either of those damages,
Yeah.
which means
You need a
what
natural
were
20.
they? Well, it's 2, so they're separated. So it's not
Yeah.
41.
Phil,
It's
do you remember what the crit hit was?
It was the worst actually.
Was it higher than 20?
Yes, actually.
By what degree?
yeah.
I think it was 31.
A 31 and a 10.
30. Because plus 2, yeah.
All right, so a 30. So I need to make a 15 and a 10.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Concentration save. Yeah. All right. Let's start with the 10 first. Didn't need that on the 10. That's a nat 20. And 15. Still 16. That's
Okay.
22. Alright. So then I will, attack this thing twice with a fire sword. That will be 2 13s is a 21 and a 21 to hit.
That is enough. That is enough.
First one is 12 slashing damage and 1 fire damage.
Okay.
And the second one is 9 slashing damage and 3 fire damage. You should get the great weapon fighting style. Would be nice. Not have to roll a 1 and a 2 and keep it.
So in grand total, that gives how much damage?
21 slashing and 4 fire.
Okay. And 4. Right. Oh. Okay. Anything else? Would you like to move away?
That's kind of. I would like to move to K9. Behind Toby. And just kind of, scoop up some of my loose vines that are falling out of my stomach and go, hey, Jorg, can I have some help?
Yup. Give me 6 seconds.
So with bravery, Fisher go hide behind Tobiyashi, using the poor monk as a shield.
I'm 50 hit points and 17 armor class of shield, so I think I'll be okay. Maybe.
Alright, so...
Oh, so do you hear that, DM? That was an invitation.
I know. I know.
I'll be fine. Maybe. Don't test that theory.
Well, a challenge has to be answered. So we go to Remy.
Don't mind me, I'm just going to be making a potential tally on... I actually have a tally off to the side of how many rogues and monks die. Anyway, Ramy is going to... Now that he's finally on a turn where he's not moving, he's going to use his bonus action to steady aim and then once again stab the rock.
The dagger.
That's it's like one of us stepping on a goat head. It's like, ow, ow.
Yeah, that's thank God for advantage. 19 to hit.
That is enough to hit. Not by a lot, but it's enough.
The other die was a 4. That's going to be 3, 7, 9, 12, 16 piercing, and 3 thunder.
Okay. So that cracks the ice sheet. Oh, well, that's easy to calculate. Okay. You're noticing that it looks slightly panicked. Starting to look around.
Well, he used all of his actions and can't move, so that's the end of his turn.
Okay. Jorg.
Jorg, seeing as he doesn't have to move to Fisher now, is going to turn to Fisher and cast a level 3 Cure Wounds on him. And everyone gets 6 health. For 17 healing. So 23 for you.
So question:
Yes.
Does it go to temporary health if I still have temp health, or no?
No.
No.
I just don't heal. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Sorry, my healing's not good enough for you.
I mean,
Well, that's what he's saying.
yeah. I mean, I didn't say it, but
Well, you gotta get hit first, Toby. I feel like that's on you.
oh, you're mad at me for not getting hit? Wow.
Don't worry.
Campbell.
We can settle this.
No.
Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
Yeah, maybe if you did anything, it'd want to attack
Ah!
The attacks are getting low, man. I think we need to finish this stream before someone actually tries to hit. All right. So, the next one is the creature.
You know, I'll just run away. No.
So, it regains its ice sheet. Everyone needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
It gets to make a con saving throw.
you. Balls. Oh, it also
Oh,
takes.
yeah.
Did it get ignited?
No, the ice sheet came back.
Balls.
There we go.
I got a 24.
Okay.
And also
Say another whiz save.
Yes.
Cool.
Magnus snaps out
I
of it,
mean,
too.
can't do more than one. In less? I still in. Yeah. 16?
Fortunately, Fisher starts staring at the lights.
Balls. Oh.
Remy,
18.
18 is enough. Tobiyashi,
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely rolled higher than it needs. No, I rolled a 5.
you rolled a 5. Then Fisher and Tobiyashi start staring at the lights.
Blinded. Sorry.
Is Magna staring at the lights?
No, Magna and audience are no longer are neither staring at the lights.
Yeah,
both
but
of them
she made a save to get out of it.
Yeah, she made a save to get out of it. 21.
On her turn.
Oh, I just rolled for her. I thought we were rolling for all of them. Okay.
Well, no, what I mean is she can try to snap out of it on her turn. If she's already transfixed by it, she doesn't need to make another saving throw. She just keeps staring.
Oh, okay. Well,
You'll have-
I'm not transfixed.
Okay.
I did roll high enough for her, but it wasn't her turn. So she's still transfixed.
Okay.
And I rolled an 18 for damage for the moonbeam.
And the saving throw is 17.
Alright. Takes ace 9. And also I saved my constitution.
Okay. And did I say how many frost damage everyone takes?
Nope.
4
Nope,
points
I don't
of
believe so.
frost damage.
Schmauzow.
And
Fisher, you're still alive.
Alright, now you're actually hitting my health.
oh,
Nice. Well, I've only got one more heal.
well, actually, the creature is getting
Oh, boy.
nervous, so it wants to get out. And the biggest problem to getting out of this is audience. So it's gonna attack audience.
I was gonna say, Fisher, you wanna tell it to go home now, or but with it, I can't. You know, we're enjoying the rave in the sky right now.
So audience 19 and 21.
Those both hit. 19 and 21 both hit. Are there two or just one?
That's 2 attacks. So a grand total of 31 points of piercing damage as both hits you twice. You see the creature after hitting you twice like this, it takes a moment, intensely staring at you,
Okay.
and you see it trying to burrow, just
Alright.
dive.
Try and hit it again.
Alright,
18 to hit.
that is enough to hit.
So I'll hit it for 14 damage, and it can't move.
You just broke the ice sheet. Alright. Alright, it can't move, so it's stuck being here. Poor it. It just needs to keep on killing you. Alright, so Tobiyashi, you're staring at the stars. Audience, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I'll roll for Magna. Go Magna. Magna gets a 20. So
That
it
is
breaks
enough.
out. Alright, Magna will try to hit the creature.
Just went so pretty. And then it hears, ah! Oh, no, fight, fight!
No, but 16 won't hit. So it does not hit. And then audience.
She was still too distracted.
I suppose, did Tobiyashi also need to make a whiz save? Or...
Oh, God.
Oh yeah, huh? I'll make a
Alright,
whiz save.
audience will hit with one of his attacks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's a natural one. I am so enamored. I'm starting to hear.
Those are the prettiest things you've ever seen.
I'm gonna use my last. I'm gonna use my last divine smite. This creature's getting low.
anime music starts playing in the background. I'm at a rave now.
So how much point?
It is taking 24 damage.
Ouch. Well, it's definitely not looking good.
As soon as you hit it, it just seemed like a flash image of the dragon. It was like, oh my gosh. Guess I can't
That
run
was
away now.
yeah. That definitely had more divine energy behind that.
You're getting your hard on again. So with that last hit, I was about to say something else. With that last hit, you see a good amount of blood. All right.
Drink it, drink it.
Lick it.
Delicious.
Oh no, I'd
Cold
love
milkshake.
I'd love to see this so much. You see the paladin looking at the enemy in the middle of the storm, licking its blade of the blood, and then out yeah.
Or just-
I didn't
He
think
just
this
starts.
one
He
through.
just starts drinking. He just like takes a sip of its blood. It's just like, oh my god, brain freeze, brain freeze.
Yeah.
Cold headache. How? Stop.
So,
No, I just want to see the panic where the tongue sticks and it's like
all right. So, audience, anything else?
No, I don't think audience can do. I don't think he has a bonus action yet. So.
Okay. Well, in that case, we go to Fisher. You get your saving throw. See if you can snap out of the stars.
I have to roll above a 15.
Go ahead.
We believe in you.
Wait, who did an attack on its turn?
That was a 3.
You're still staring. Tobiashi, what did you say?
It tried to leave. Never mind.
Oh, it attacked audience, and then it tried to leave. All right. Well, that was Fisher, which means we go all the way back to Remy.
Kill it, Remy.
Alright, Raimi's going to bonus action again, steady aim.
Can you get a sneak attack on a snake?
Well,
Like
technically he
sneak
is.
up on that rock hard snake. Shit! Yes! I rolled a nat 20 on the advantage. Fuck you.
There it is.
So what you're saying is that you're trusting this as far as you can?
As hard as Raimi can.
Going deep.
Balls.
No, going hard. Okay.
So deep.
I'll just have to roll the dice twice.
Too deep.
The balls might be shriveled up, but still deep.
Alright.
We got a lot of balls in this campaign.
4,
And
5,
spherical objects.
It happens.
11. $16, 19, 22, 24. So 28 piercing damage. Second to roll the thunder. That will be 11 thunder damage.
Yep. It's a lot of damage.
That last hit, you hit something, you see a splash of blood, and you see the explosion from the thunder damage just get pulled back slightly. It's still holding on, but by so little.
Now, now Draken, when it originally spoke, what language was it speaking?
It was a mix between Auron and Aquan. Aquan? I'm not sure.
Yeah, Aquan.
Water and air.
Raimi would like to attempt to mimic the Orin part by saying, "This place is mine" in its own voice. And that's when he ends his turn.
Okay. Jorg.
Jorg is gonna clobber it with Shillelagh. It's gonna be big. Where's my Shillelagh at? There you are. For a mean. Oh, nat 20.
Oh no,
Oh,
Star's
yeah.
gonna
Shillelagh
kill the
crit,
snake
let's
with a
go.
claw.
For 13
Please tell me.
damage crit.
Please tell me the stick bonks it to death.
Bonk.
Hit it with that ball.
Dude,
Get
you
that
bonked it
60-foot
so
snake
hard
with
right
that
there.
ball.
You see the creature distracted by what Remy just said to it, and it turns toward the rest of the group as it is panicked, and just as it's readying to make an attack, again aiming toward audience, Yes, Georg, if you want to finish this in any special way, you have the last hit.
Oh, I don't know. How special can you do it? Bonking something, just like a good solid bonk right in
Let
the
your
center of the
imagination
forehead
go.
Finishes it.
It stabs in the wound that was opened up. with the
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
the
you-
final tap that shatters the.
Oh yeah, that's
Break
dramatic.
its jaw. Break its jaw.
Yeah, I think just a good solid thwack with the quarterstaff across its head, I would assume shatters it in some way,
Yeah, sure.
and or something ice related. I don't know how
You
it's.
see it pulling back to attack audience, and just as audience, you see the maw of this thing coming right at you. You see Jorg taking this moment, this perfect moment, to hit the creature as hard as he can, right between the eyes, and you see the scales on between his eye just. And you see the creature just veer off at last moment, its giant form sliding right next to you. And you see it twitch a little bit and slowly just stop moving.
Nice hit,
Ooh.
Jorg.
Thanks.
Are we still enamored or did it
aim
stop?
has-
As soon
Never
as
been
it
truer.
dies, the color of the scale just slowly starts fading. The storm of. Well, all of the storm, slowly the wind starts dying down, the color disappears, and it just becomes a gentle snow for maybe the next 10 minutes just to get everything inside the air out.
Quick, get off the frozen ocean before it breaks.
Yeah. I was kind of worried that it would just instantly thaw.
I don't want to swim back to shore.
Am I
Actually-
still staring at the lights?
No, the lights, as soon as it died, it's sort of a chemical reaction inside its body. So as soon as it died, the light started to fade off. And not only that, it was reflecting off of all the snowflakes everywhere. So the show stops and you snap out of it. Same thing for you, Tobiyashi. You snap out of it and... Okay,
Does it
what
have-
happens?
Does it have large snake teeth?
Absolutely, the size of swords.
I want a snake tooth. I'm getting myself a snake tooth.
Actually, with one of those tooth, you could probably make a great sword.
I want a snake. I want a snake tooth. Audience is gonna go harvest
Ooh.
himself a snake tooth.
Yeah, can you grab me one that's not metal?
Sure, I'll grab you. True. Yo, true.
I shake out of it, and first I'm like, Terranet, that's what you meant by taking a moment to appreciate the prettier things, right?
Well, that's what is the best thing. I just work on your timing next.
Yep, that's probably smart.
I'm just
Hey,
gonna grab all
audience,
the
what
snake
are you doing?
I'm grabbing all the snake teeth. They're cool, and I want them.
You see him tearing inside
Yeah,
of that creature's maw, extracting the two long tooth.
I will go assist.
Yeah, I'll be as used to this. I'll be like, grab some scales too. They were pretty and cool, and shiny.
Oh no, trust me. If you weren't gonna say it, like Raimi is already on that. It's like he wants to see if he can get that shiny quality back.
Yeah, I
So-
was like Raimi. I was actually about to say I think Raimi would appreciate them.
So
and
basically,
then I'll look over and Raimi's already doing it.
Jorg and Tobiyashi, you get to witness this really odd moment where, yes, the fight is over, and then suddenly you see audience rushing toward the mouth, Remy toward the body, Fisher going to help audience. They're just tearing apart this creature, extracting scales, removing the too large hook that it had at the front of its mouth. Blood spilling all over the ice.
I'm just standing there and all like, I don't know how to feel about this. I turn around real quick. I just puke all over the ground. And then I'll turn back around and just wait for them to finish, I guess. And
Toby, you don't want some of the scales? They might be worse than that. Oh yeah, bag, Toby.
it, you know what? You guys don't even care. I'll wait till you guys are done. And then when they finish, I will, I guess, put it to rest, close its eyes, and
Oh, I'd harvested its eyes too. No, I'm kidding.
oh my god! Oh my god!
They
So, wait,
removed
you-
its
you harvested
brain,
one
took the
eye, so
heart.
Does that make it a one-eyed snake?
Yeah, just pray over it real quick, put it to rest, think about how it was a living thing, and that's pretty much it. That's all I'll do.
All right. As you're doing this, Tobiashi, you do realize something. It's the Jorg is shimmering a little bit.
Ooh.
Okay. I look over to Jorg, I'm like, you have this, you're kind of radiant right now. You have this glow to you.
Whoa. Why, thank you.
You look at
You.
you look at yourself and yeah, that's sort of right. It's like a fine dust. And as you're trying to dust yourself, it just falls solid.
Do I notice this?
Well,
Some
they're
moss
basically
stuff?
close to the head, I'd say, so probably.
I peek out from inside the mouth and go, Jorg, wait, stop.
What?
Collect it.
Oh. All right. I'll start collecting it. I'll
Alright.
snort a little bit of it too.
You-
Does it look like
Oh,
what
God.
happened to me after our
Actually,
fight
yes,
with
it
the-
does.
Yeah.
So you have just managed to collect 5 usage of frost dust.
Ooh.
It's the same thing as the scorching dust, but instead of having that effect on fire spells, it has that effect on frost spells.
After putting it to rest, I'm like, you guys find any crystals in there? Seeing that they're in its mouth, just looking around, I'm just like, yeah, no.
No, but Tobiashi, what Jorg is collecting on itself, it's what you've used several times to fuel that.
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
right. All right, yeah, sure. And
Yeah,
the
sorry.
this is
Oh,
this
you wanted
no,
to-
that's
so-
all right. It's the longest episode we've had so far, so yeah, sure. No, we can absolutely end it here. With this beautiful moment of Jorg dusting itself off, collecting this shimmering frosty dust. And Tobiashi
Yeah.
looking at Jorg jealously, hoping he's gonna share.
I'll share. Don't
Oh,
worry.
that powder, man.
And this incredibly gruesome picture of audience Remy and Fisher removing organs from the creature.
Mining in its mouth.
So, with that beautiful picture on in your mind, this is where we're going to end the stream. And since we're not going to be back until after Christmas, I hope this is a beautiful Christmas picture that you're having as we're leaving. Beautiful lights, the organ harvesting, and the
Putting to
achievement.
rest a living beast.
Audience is singing "Deck the Halls with Bells of Holly" as he removes the snake.
All right, so thank you very much. Sorry for the length of the episode. This was hopefully an interesting fight, as I believe it was the longest fight we've had so far.
That was a big fight.
I don't know. The Upper Hulk is still pretty competitive.
Yeah, I'd say it was the laboratory, the longest fight, but it's probably very close to this one.
Animated
Oh yeah, that's right. The
armory
one with the-
was
Yeah, Jord
Objects,
fighting a
definitely
single
the
sword
longest.
for
Yeah.
1 minute straight.
The one enemy sword.
So I hope you had pleasure watching this fight. The creature was tailor-made. You won't find it in any book. So thank you all for watching. As always, if you enjoyed the show, you can support the stream by following us on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. You can also support the stream by making a donation, becoming a Patreon, subscribing to the channel. And of course, if you can't do any of those, simply spreading the word is more than enough. It can help in so many different ways. And, well, for those watching the rebroadcast, so see you on Friday. For everyone else, since we're going to be seeing you after Christmas, Merry Christmas, or Merry whatever holiday you celebrate where you are in the world. If you celebrate a holiday. Anyway, have a pleasant time. And as always, stay safe and stay healthy. Good night.
Good.
Good night.
Good night.